Man, that was one of the lowest energy like panics I've ever had. I was like, oh no, I gotta do all this and I gotta do this and I gotta do this. I'm just a sleepy guy. Oh, what can I say? But hello everybody, sorry I'm so late. I'm 12 minutes late. I would say it won't happen again, but these things they happen. They just happen. I remember you, Arya. Do not worry. You have not been forgotten. Let us... I still actually have to open things and prepare a little bit. And eventually my morning voice will go away. But for now I have morning voice where I sound like I'm trying to be something that I'm not. This is because my throat's a little, my mouth is a little dry, my throat's a little dry. Also, Clover, as you may see in the Twitch redemptions, I haven't created art for it, but there's a one-time fart sound effect button. It's one for the entire stream, so everyone, or not everyone. Okay, as a collective, like hive mind, you can only make one fart joke for the entire stream, and once it's wasted, it's gone forever. So the goal is to find the funniest moment to make the fart joke. It's like a social experiment. Alright, let us open up the game. Green code. 4 hours played. That's just cap. Actually, no, that's probably not cap, actually. Oh, it's so loud. Oh, the game's so loud. I'm still asleep. Dude, I might be. I feel like I had a dream about... I've been having crazy dreams lately. I feel like I had a dream about somebody telling me, like, what I should do for work. And I'm like, man, shut up. Because that's usually how that encounter goes in my brain. But in reality, someone's like, oh, you should work as a dishwasher at this restaurant. And I'm like, nah, I shouldn't, actually. Yumiko Head is yapping at me. Sorry that we're so big. So big. Oh, that's the wrong mood lighting. This is the right mood lighting. You know, and we can even go even further beyond with the mood lighting. Let us set this up. I apologize that I'm not giving everyone enrichment time and attention. I'm still panicking. That. I think everything's good now. Oh wait, I have to have the game captured. The game. That's the thing about the game capture, is that the game capture has to capture the game. Boom. No, I'm still in the 2 hallway. I just came down the 2 stairway. I went down the Toluca prison staircase. That goes for infinite. Should you cosplay as Kaede or Byakuya? I feel like Byakuya would be fun. For my money, I would do Byakuya. But I understand that Byakuya might be a lot more effort than like Kaede. Like if you're doing like a like a cosplay that's not in your, that's like a different gender than you, it might be harder, or feel like there's more pressure. So I could see either or, but I like Byakuya. The thing is though, when I approach a Byakuya cosplayer, I don't know, they might scare me. Like, I might be intimidated because Byakuya just has that aura. But I would still go Byakuya for my money. Also, hi Casey, hi Josh, and hi Clover.
In my restless dreams, I see that cut. Go co-head. You promised you would get a low taper someday, but because of me, you got that yee ass bowl cut.
Classic Silent Hill reference. That's for old heads. In my restless dreams, I see that bowl cut. You promised you'd get a low taper someday. Clover, did you know that the stroke that shit guy was I think he's the same guy who did the imagine if ninja had a low taper fade. I think he's the same guy. I listened to that soundbite so many times that I kind of fell off with it. Not that I don't still fuck with it heavily, I'm just not playing it on repeat anymore. But I did listen to it like multiple times yesterday. You also ran into the ground? Okay, good. I'm glad it's not just me. Listen, that's what a good joke is for. A good joke is meant to be ran into the ground. Kokichi walking in the con at a panel. He's on stage and he starts singing California Girls. He's got to do the dance too. He's got to do the whole dance, the whole shebang. Dude, I've been considering playing Uma Musume. I feel like I'm almost too late though. Is it too late for me to start playing Uma Musume? I feel like now it's like I feel like if you get into it after the balds play it, like you might be a little too late to the function. Northern Lion's on the front lines, alright? He's one of the first people to play like a random fuck ass game. But like someone like Slime, like Ludwig Slime, like the Yard Slime, he's played Uma Musume and he's a little bit more normal. I mean, no, he's not normal, but like he's bald number 2. And if he's playing Uma Musume, that's how you know it's like a big thing. And he's checking out all the hype. I just feel like, you know, maybe it's not funny if I do it at this point. But I am kind of curious. I keep seeing clips and I've been avoiding seeing Uma Musume clips so that I don't get spoiled on what happens. The Lion is one of the biggest Danganronpa streamers, but that's not true. But you know what's actually low-key true is that ProZD, he's like a prominent member of the Danganronpa space now. He keeps making Danganronpa content, and honestly, I love that for him. It actually is so validating that like a grown-ass man with like mature taste, like he's played a lot of games. So the fact that he keeps making videos about Danganronpa it makes me feel good. Cause I'm like, see, it's for me too. It's for us. It's for old people too. Will I return to 100 line next week or continue with rain code? I might do 1 and 1. I might do 1 day rain code, 1 day 100 line. I'm gonna be honest, bro. I just be using. I'd just be using this as a just chatting background, really. Like I haven't advanced a single line of dialogue yet. Yeah, Prezi D, he's a voice actor, and he also is he used to do a lot of shorts. I feel like they were big on Vine, but he's like a very notable voice actor. Like he gets big roles. He's a big guy. He's really cool. I respect him. He's also played like every board game known to man, and I respect that. Sometimes I'll peep into the board game channel and see what he thinks about board games, because I'm like, I like board games. Maybe I can play this game with my friends. And then I don't buy it. What roles has he done? That's a good question. Let's see. I know he was in a game called Neon White. And that game, low-key... Alright, the gameplay in Neon White was really fun. But some of the characters in that game were questionable. I liked his character, though. Alright, let's see. What has he been cast in? He was in Ranking of Kings. He was in K-pop Demon Hunters. He's one of the voices in Date Everything. He was in Family Guy. He did a voice in Solo Leveling. He did a voice in Pirate Yakuza, Sakamoto Days, Beastars, Delicious in Dungeon. He was the voice for Senshi. What the hell is Chad? There's a TV series called Chad, and it has 30.4 stars. Apparently it sucks. Apparently it sucks really bad. Dude, I think K-pop Demon Hunters is like a big... I think that's the hotness right now. I think people are fucking with that. He played Uncle Rizbo in American Dad. Everybody knows Uncle Rizbo. See, Casey just said that she was watching K-pop Demon Hunters. See, we're old, bro. We're fucking old. We don't know culture. We don't know the culture no more. Although I did clock that it sounded. I'm pretty sure it's popular. I have no idea what it's about though. I imagine it's like the League of Legends, like KDA Pop Stars, except just TV series. And I'm like, you know what? That would make sense that would be big, but I don't think that's not what it really is. That's just what I think in my mind it is. That's my headcanon. It's not even what it is. Did the Monokuma character turn into a sexy anime woman? Oh, you betcha. You bet she did. You wanna know how you, if you need a hint, you gotta look at her chest for 8 seconds. That's what she told me. What a good game. That made you sad? Your expectations were higher? Yeah, it's not actually that. I don't actually know what K-pop Demon Hunters is. Wait, what is this though? I'm looking at the Netflix trailer. They be hunting those demons. They're going crazy. Is this like... Is this anime? It looks more like a Disney type of deal. Dude, they're K-popping and they're hunting those fucking demons. That's crazy. That's crazy that'd be going off. Bro said absolutely not, but I appreciate you anyway. Bro, I'm 47 years old. No, that's real. I'll really be old like that. I can't be watching these animes for the young folk. I need to watch the fucking I gotta watch the morning newspaper get delivered to my front doorstep, and then I do the crossword puzzle. That's what I gotta do. That's true. I'm 38 years old. Telly's actually the youngest of us all by being 38. At least of us old folk. Telly, you violated a chat rule. A chat rule says, no saying your age, even as a joke. You violated the rules. You're in trouble, mister. Alright, what the hell is the mystery dungeon? What are we doing?
Hey, if we keep going, will we really get to the truth?
We do have to send you to space via rocket ship. We are putting you in the rocket. We're sending you to there's a space station out in space. It is also a daycare. It's a daycare and it's in space. So we gotta send you there. Cause you're 2 years old. I send you to space. Yeah, it's actually set up on the sun. So I send you to the sun. And then after I get out of work, they send you back. And then yeah.
Come on, would I lie to you?
This motherfucker would lie to me. She absolutely would lie to me.
I told you the deepest part of the labyrinth holds the truth, right? So, let's go. I'm so horny for mysteries right now.
Oh man, I had to listen to that dialogue again. That's so unfortunate.
You're... what?
That's unfortunate. Alright, what the fuck am I doing? God damn it. Telly, I can't. That's so unfortunate that Telly has been here for.
Hey,
Shorty tweaking. He must be from Dirty Docks.
Hmm? What is that?
That's me. That's me right there. That's what I'm saying. Oh, is this like the... Is this Persona? Is this his like shadowed persona?
There are monsters
Yeah,
here.
that's not me. That's not me actually. I changed my mind.
That's a mystery phantom.
Shit ain't no mystery to me. That's the guy. That's Mr. Moneyman from earlier.
A mystery phantom? What's that?
I told you that cues make mysteries materialize, right?
What the hell is a Q? Like from Impractical Jokers? Q is tonight's big losers, so as punishment, we locked him in the mystery dungeon for life. Like Persona Q? Maybe.
Well, if there's someone in the real world trying to interfere with the case, that person also materializes.
Oh, he is the monster. That's so true.
That's a mystery phantom.
On some ret snom type shit. Although his chest plate, like, actually his whole drip, the fact that it cycles rainbow, this guy is an ally, and it's kind of based.
Interfering with the case?
I wish he would put that big old tongue back in his mouth. But he's kind of cool. He's got that halo that spins. That's kind of a vibe.
Hey, Doesn't he kind of look like Swank of the Peacekeepers?
Oh yeah, his name was something Swank.
If the Peacekeepers are tied up in this, then maybe this incident has something to do with Amaterasu Corporation.
You're the culprit.
Swank with a silent S. And then he fucking explodes.
Huh?
Oh my god, he growed in even bigger.
Since all the other passengers on the train are dead, you're
No.
the only one who could have done the crime.
That's not Casey's husband. No. That's fucked up. That's fucked up that you would do that. That's your hus? That's your man's?
So you're the culprit. That's the truth behind this case.
Master, he's trying to frame you to bury the case. If you can't get past this, you can't reach the truth.
What do I do? Should I just run away?
Yuma, didn't you forget? You're strapped to the nines. And then he pulls out his fucking his pistol and he just blasts the shit out of him. Can't believe you forgot, Master. Pull out the Glock.
A detective doesn't run from a mystery. You gotta defeat him.
Defeat him? How?
Master, are you ready to give your life for the truth?
Fuck no. I want to live.
Huh?
Just say, I am.
She's manipulating me.
I am.
And he folded under no pressure. Oh, okay, that's like moderate pressure. What are you doing? I would fold. I'd fold so fast. Guys, I'd fold so fast. Yeah, I'd be done for. What? What? Nah, you lost me a little bit. That's crazy. He does have the piece on him. Is that the goat? Dude, I didn't realize Shinigami was the goat like that.
I call it the Solution Blade. It's a sword with special powers to affect things inside the Mystery Labyrinth. Use that to boom kill the Mystery Phantom! Let's do this!
Whoa, slow down.
This is
How
a
do I use
remix
this?
of a Danganronpa track, I feel like. The one where it goes like ding 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 ding. Something like that. But also it's like very different. But it sounds very similar. Spike Chunsoft has never done an original track since like 2011. That's the fucking truth. Masafumi Takada has been making out like a bandit for 15 years. He snapped with the original soundtrack and he's like, shit, I could just remix these songs till they fucking die. And he's gotten away with it. I could just phone it in. Dude, on the low. That's how I've been feeling. I'm like, bro, can you make like a crazy ass creative track again? I missed when you were like making original pieces. Like when he made the Mono Cubs track, we were so back. Yeah, rise and shine or sign. That track fucking bangs so hard. 1, 2. Right now, you are on the threshold of an amazing video game. That's showtime. Those are the real lyrics. That's what he says. Don't believe me? Go listen to it for yourself. That's what he says.
Anyway,
I think it's right now you are on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Something like that.
damage you take here is nothing to sniff at. It's not like an injury in the real world, but still.
1, 2.
The more and more your mind realizes you've been hurt here, oh boy, you'll wind up brain dead. It'll be game over, time to start from the beginning again. No one wants that, so you'd better be super careful.
Bruh, imagine that. What if this was like Shadow of the Colossus and you gotta climb on him and just like beat him up? That'd be kind of sick.
Come on, pay attention.
Okay. Traps and obstacles lie in wait
now,
inside the mystery
you are on
labyrinth.
the threshold of getting greased up by Swank.
No. Get his greasy little mitts away from me. No, I don't want to get greased up. Oiled up. No. I'm not going to the party. Showtime. No. Make a mistake while facing them and master stamina will decrease.
Master?
It's game over when the stamina runs out, so be careful as you uncover the truth. Alright, watch this shit. I'm gonna win instantly. I'm gonna kill this guy in one hit. Showtime.
I'll tell you.
Where to the bone. During the reasoning deathmatch, RDM, a mystery phantom, will attack Master while making statements about the case. Bro, RDM triggered me like a fucking... I was like a sleeper agent. Holy shit, I felt like I was fucking back in high school. Summer vacation, playing Trouble in Terrorist Town on Gary's mod. And if somebody, it was basically like Amogus before Amogus was poppin', where like some people were basically the imposter and then everyone else was just like a normal innocent person, except everyone just walked around with guns and sometimes you would just get shot in the face for no reason, and that was called RDM. That was random deathmatch. Man, I miss Trouble in Terrorist Town, but the netcode in that game like sucks so much dick and balls. And also every Gary's mod server has like, they make you download like a whole gigabyte worth of shitty add-ons. It's like, download my fucking Hatsune Miku player model, download my fucking Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles player model, and it's like, okay, I'll let like 20 slide, but by the 200th I'm like, you don't need all these. No, Gary's mod is relevant still, guys. It's still relevant, guys. I'm not 45 years old.
Dodge, dodge.
Gary's mod is cool. Skibbity toilet, guys. It's please. Alright, it's just probably easy.
Don't you
I
forget.
don't-
Don't let
I don't
any
need to-
shitty
I don't need to-
master doesn't make mistakes, right? Slash
I already
doesn't
know how to play this
know.
game. Watch this shit. Showtime.
No need to draw this out. You're the culprit
Ah.
behind this case.
Shit.
Murdered 5 bastard detectives.
Okay, figured it out.
That's
Figured it
the
out.
only explanation.
Yeah.
Everyone else is dead. You're the only one who could have done the crime.
Nuh-uh.
I'll slash through this mystery.
Nuh-uh. Danganronpa, bitch. Yo, mama. He was greasing me up for
No
a
way I could've
minute.
done it. I wasn't conscious the
So
whole
do you
time
want
because I
Chigayo?
drank the drugged coffee in the dining car.
Yeah, stupid Ed.
It's no use. Your deduction is wrong.
Oh yeah? Deduct $500 from his bank account.
Master, it's time for the solution key.
Nah, I know how to do this
You
shit.
better not be skimming
I
over
got this.
this.
I'm skimming over this.
You were out the whole time.
Yo, not gonna lie, the wave dash is kind of fucking cold though.
You knew it was drugged.
I feel sick when I'm wave dashing like that.
Avoided being knocked out. The other detectives were drugged. And you went around killing them all.
And then I can teabag on them.
Busted. You took the laced coffee and only pretended to drink it.
Oh yeah? Thoughtography.
Zange's photography footage showed me drinking the coffee.
It wins again. Dude, that's so true. I'm not immune to propaganda. But the question is, Monokuma could be who? Swank? Or Yuma Coco Head? Or Shinigami?
That proves I wasn't faking anything.
Oh yeah, Yuma, what if you... I mean, there's already kind of like a logic fail where like he could have just spit it out, you know? He could have pretended to drink the coffee and then just spit it out. And then immediately you're a suspect again. It's over. He just ran away. He's like, yeah, I'm not fighting a kid.
Did I defeat it?
And then he just pieced out.
See? No matter how weak you are, things will
Yikes,
turn out
I'm out of
fine,
here.
as long as I'm here.
Like, I gotta get a move on, man.
He tried to frame me as the culprit.
Guess that's what Amaterasu Corp is doing. They want to set you up and call it a day. That's why the peacekeepers barged in as soon as the train hit the station. They probably planned this.
So they knew what was going to happen.
Interesting.
Then the culprit works for Amaterasu?
Or someone hired by them. Either way, the peacekeepers want to hide who did it.
So the reason Control Headquarters didn't respond to the emergency calls was because of Amaterasu.
Probably. Now that we know what they're aiming for, we're one step closer to the truth. Let's keep this up and unriddle this mystery labyrinth so we can get to the truth.
You're awfully casual about this. My life is at stake here.
She's a death god. She don't give a rat's ass about you, Mr. Coco Head.
I understand now that the mystery labyrinth is the case's mysteries given shape. But what do you do here, Shinigami?
Why is the
Anyway,
sprint
who do you
key
think is the culprit,
on
Master?
skip dialogue?
You have any
Eh,
guesses?
whatever. Who cares?
If the drinks were drugged in the dining car, the culprit must have been on the train before anyone else.
Oh, so then all you have to do is ask around and figure out what order everyone got on board. Oh, wait a minute. You can't, because they're all dead!
Yeah, rub it in, Shinigami. You know what? Whatever. I'm going back. I'm going home. See ya. This shit is, not for me. Alright, I guess I'm going forward.
You aren't taking this very seriously, are you?
Do I think Yuma's traumatized or he's just got single-digit IQ? I think he's just dumb, to be honest. Like if he compartmentalizes all the murders of his friends, does he just eat glue, bro? He's been a glue eater, I
Whoa.
think.
The path is forked in two. Which way should I go?
This fork in the path is also a materialized mystery, so you should know which way to go if you solve it.
I feel like I didn't really know those guys, although I guess Yuma doesn't know anything. Imagine the first people you meet just get fucking killed. You're like, I don't know anything, bro. I'm just a little guy. I don't know anything. And you're like, oh, wait, we're friends? We're allies? And then your bros just get killed and you're like, oh, I'm alone in this world. I'm stuck with Shinigami, who is just fucking with me. Yeah, he's kind of awfully nonchalant about not knowing anything about anything. Yeah, not only did they die, they got killed in like a really awful way. Imagine like the smell. Like they got turned into like charred like corpses, and Shinigami's just like making jokes like, ugh, don't smell this. This is gross. Wow, don't kiss this ghost or else you'll get char all over your lips. And it's like, Shinigami, what the fuck are you saying? I feel a little bad for Yuma Coco Head, but also he got one shot at life and his name is Coco Head, so it was kind of over for him from the very beginning.
First, let's clarify what mystery this is exactly.
Huh? How do you do that?
Like he's awfully like chipper about things. Oh, big ass scythe, like Aito.
Huh?
And he's fucking dead, and Yuma dies. The game ends.
Blood! Blood!
The end.
Quit overreacting, Master. This is a mystery labyrinth. It's fine. Anyway, take a look.
Yuma Coco Head gets beheaded.
I'll use the blood of the Truth Seeker as a conduit to expose the mystery blocking the path.
Is that a question?
That was a quick game. Yes, that's pretty simple actually. I think it was a little bit easy.
That's the mystery standing in your way. You just need to pick the right path and head on through.
Casey, how was your first day on the job? How did it go?
Six on the train. It must mean the 6 master detectives, including me, right? If I don't think the culprit is among the 6 on the train, then I should take the right path, which says no. But if I think the culprit is one of the 6 on board, I need to take the left path that says yes. Which is it?
I don't know.
There's only one truth.
I know the answer to this one is yes. It was Zalgo Zimbabwe. He did it.
So, you think the culprit is one of the 6 on the train, right?
I think yes. Is
Right here!
is Gotst.
Okay, let's go.
What if it was like, what if he hits the wall and like a mimic comes out and eats him? It's like, game over, you lost, stupid head.
Can I go through now?
Oh, you got it right? Not bad at all, Master.
Yeah, Takumi would have been like, oh man, Naomi Kennedy's dead. I'm fucking freaking it right now, man. I'm fucking losing it, man. I'm gonna fucking lose it. Oh yeah, Clover's retired. He's old. He's retired. He don't gotta work no more. He getting Social Security money. Bro, you know what's crazy? Oh, this fucking guy's back.
Ah!
Man.
Something happened. Why? Did I make the wrong choice?
It's trying to bury the truth again. Go get him, Master.
I logged into my Kahoot account yesterday.
Your deduction is wrong. Other than the 6 on the train, you must have had an accomplice.
This? I actually don't know what the hell testimonies of true detectives even means.
2 master detectives used their abilities to prove that only 6 people
okay.
were on the train.
But yeah, so I logged into Kahoot, and I had a bunch of Kahoots from when I was in school. I had to make Kahoots for a class, for a business class, and all the answers were like really funny. I guess it was me and my good friend. We must have worked on it together, because both our full ass government names were in the description, so I can't show you guys because it would dox all of our identities, but the answers were just so brain dead. And it's like what is cyber terrorism? And then it's like the options that I made were the real answer. One of them was using the computer to obtain nuclear launch codes. One of them was using satellites to spy on other countries, and then the other answer was just Jackie Chan. And it's like we really just did not know what the fuck to write for the other answer, so we just put a picture of Jackie Chan on the screen and just made Jackie Chan an answer. Will you get mind controlled by Jackie Chan? And the answer is yes, I will get mind controlled by Jackie Chan. One of the answers was just Family Guy. And I'm like, yeah, we really were just idiots, bro. We really just brought out the worst, because all the other Kahoots were like relatively like reasonable answers. But I think the answer to that question was Jackie Chan. Oh yeah, it was all lowercase Jackie Chan, all lowercase. With Family Guy, the F and the A in Family Guy were capitalized, and then the G was lowercase. That's how you were smiling, just like that. Yeah, it was Jackie Chan. But yeah, only that Kahoot quiz was stupid. All the other ones were like try hard, and I'm like, oh man, I thought I hit like a gold mine. And like I kind of did, but also it was just the one. It was like, that was like chapter like 19. Like chapter 5 is like, oh yeah, like I'm trying in this class. And then by chapter 19, I'm like, fucking Jackie Chan, bro. I don't know. I got nothing. Actually, I think one other one was dumb. Let me see if I can find it. Login. Library. Chapter 7. Is this funny, or is it just the image on front that's funny? It's this little kid in a pirate hat. I love... Oh, there's Jackie Chan again. He came back. We could do business and criminal law Kahoot right now if you guys want. I have it on standby. I feel like it would actually be kind of interesting to see who would be able to figure out the answers to these questions, because I don't even fucking remember this. You guys want to do business and criminal law Kahoot? Some of them I felt like were reasonable. I'll take property crimes for 200, Steve. Hi, Shazbeth. I started writing, I think I have, how many questions for Danganronpa Kahoot? I got 16 questions already. I was cruising yesterday. I can't show you guys yet because I'll probably end up recording it and using it as a YouTube video. I quizzed my chat on Danganronpa trivia. Bro, my questions are actually hard though. My questions are actually really, really hard. One of the questions, this one's fucked up. Let me find it. The last question I did is, which of these are mono beasts from Danganronpa 2? You guys remember the mono beasts? I remember them as a concept, but I have no idea what they look like. I have no idea what animals they are. That's a fucked up question. Maybe. I didn't. The answer is not lion in my quiz, but there might be a lion. Oh, that's easy. I mean, I could show you the answers. Let me hide. Oh wait, that just hides all the answers. I wanted to show me. All right, edit. Go to the last question. Hey, get that. I mean, I guess I'll just read out the answers. So there's a horse, a snake, a tiger, and a gorilla. Which one of those is a real mono beast? I think the actual answer is that's the sound of a rocket ship getting sent into space. Tiger, gorilla. There is no lion, but I'm assuming you meant tiger. I'll chalk that up for a tiger answer. That's what I was saying. Lion and tiger, that's close enough. They're like big cats. Well, there is no lion. Lion isn't an option. Either way, they're actually all correct. There is a horse, a snake, a tiger, and a gorilla. There is a tiger? Oh, well, I didn't put it in. There was like 5 or 6 of them, and I could only fit 4 on the board. I was like, you know what? This question would be fucked up. So I just put them all in, and made them all right answers. So it's all of them, because I'm like, that's such a hard, like, obscure question. Who cares about the mono beasts? So I'm like, you know what? I won't make it an actual quiz question. I'll just make it like a. I'll just do it to keep you on your toes. Wow, they were my favorite characters. What do you mean you're not gonna do guess the mono beast in under 60 seconds? What the hell, YouTuber man? Do my favorite character. I did see there was a comment yesterday. I have no idea. I'm like 2 seconds in the game. I'm not gonna lie. I have no idea if Yuma lives or not. But I saw a comment on the Guess the Danganronpa video. Someone's like, they commented on the very first video, and they said, I went through all the comments, where's Kokichi? And I'm like, he's locked in my basement. Locked him in the basement. He not coming out. I was like, you know what? I respect that you went and checked all of them to see if I did Kokichi yet. I'm like, I respect that. That's some shit that I would do before commenting. You know, he did the research before he commented. Dude, Clover, you have no idea how bad I want to do that stuff. There's so many ways I can mess with the format. I could just make all the hints lead to, like, Luffy from One Piece. And yeah, I could just do a whole different character. I could do like a fan game. I could do I can make all the answers. I could be like, this guy wears a hoodie. This guy says "Sorry wa chigayo." This guy is an anagram of Makoto Naegi. This guy's ultimate talent is luck, and this character is Teru Hanamura. And they're like, what? But none of those hints apply to Teru. It's gotta be Nagito. Like, there's so many ways that I could mess with the format and break people. But I'm like, the people have faith in me to not troll. Dude, someone commented on the Silent Hill Sucks video, and they're like, no it doesn't. And I'm like, do they think that I actually didn't like Silent Hill? Did they just read the title and just said, no, Silent Hill doesn't suck, you're stupid, video man? Like, I have no idea if they were just like making a joke, if they actually like saw the video. I have no idea. I like thought about saying something and I was like, whatever, I'll just leave it, whatever. But they're like, nuh-uh.
If it was only one person, they could have been lying or an imposter. But two of them means there can be no mistake.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, Mr. Cocohead, that's not even true. What if, like, they could have just known that there was only 6 people on the train. I mean, we already kind of knew that there were only 6 people on the train, so one of them could have just lied. Like, either Poochie could have lied because, like, so Aphex Twin, he was like, there's only 6 people on the thing. And then, like, what's it called? And then Poochie could have been like, yep, there's 6 people, even though, like, she's lying. Well, I guess if the question is, are there 6 people on the train, then I guess that wouldn't, whatever. Whatever, I'm freaking it. Do we want to do Business Kahoot? I could do it. If everyone wants to do Business Kahoot. Let me pull it up really quick. Let me look at all of my questions. Alright, how do I do this? How do I host Kahoot? Do you know doing? See, that's a meme that's my speed. Classic mode. Alright, this one's really crazy and hard. Alright, how do I gotta get Kahoot on the screen. Pull it up. Jamie, pull up Kahoot. Alright, this is the number. Fuck going on here. This is, so I logged into my Kahoot account, and this is a Kahoot that me and Vinny made for our business and criminal law class. I guess we're locking in. Okay. Emissary and Casey. Alright. The questions are really hard, by the way. It's really difficult and serious business. Let me pull up my school computer. I could send Kloba into the space station, into the sun. What is up with like these like emojis? This just kind of freaking me out. Okay, Maddie's on the way. Pulling up the school computer to play. I mean, it is actually like, you might learn something. It might actually be educational, if not super unserious. Who the hell is I'm beating Casey? I would have thought that would be Kloba. Who's beating Casey? Is that Maddie? Is everybody present that wants to play? Someone's multi-boxing. Nah, bro, this is dead ass educational. On my life. This is a project I made for schools, so that means it's educational. You may learn something. If you win, you become the Master Detective Archives. Alright, are we ready? Maddie, are you in here? You can become Coco Head. You get amnesia and you only get to remember what this is. Alright, Kahoot at home. Chapter 19. What is chapter 19 about? Is it internet safety, cyber law and e-commerce, my dad, or courts and their purpose? Let me move the chats out of the way. It is cyber law and e-commerce. This is my business and criminal law class. I'll move chat up here. I'll move you guys up here. I'm sorry. I mean, this one was probably like the hardest one. Okay. Casey in first place. That's big. What is cyber law? Is it a way to find lawyers on the internet? Laws about computers and computer-related crimes. Laws protecting youth from harmful viruses, or laws to prevent old people from using technology. I think I gotta shrink myself and move out of the fucking way. It is laws about computers and computer-related crimes. Laws protecting youth from harmful viruses? That's a valid answer. I'm not gonna lie. This is actually probably mad hard. It's really just guessing. Casey maintaining the lead. Question 3. What is one of the 2 approaches states are taking to make laws dealing with cybercrime? Putting locks on the computers of felons. The cyber trespass approach. I don't know what the fuck that means. Rewriting the Matrix. Or Hammurabi's Code. It is the cyber trespass approach. I don't know what that means, to be honest. Putting locks on the computers of felons. Hammurabi's Code, please save me. Let's see the scoreboard. Ooh, Kloba answered that one really fast, so he does pass Casey on the scoreboard. Eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. Great job. What is cyber trespassing? When you go on a website you're not supposed to. Illegal activity from the criminal code through a computer. Stepping on the virtual grass, or looking at a private location on Google Maps. It is illegal activity from the criminal code through a I don't even know what the fuck that means. I'm gonna be honest, the reading that sentence is giving me a brain explosion. It's giving me an aneurysm. It's just gibberish. Ow. I like stepping on the virtual grass. That one made me giggle. Oh, emissary moving up in the world. Through the criminal. I don't know what that means. I'll be honest. I've made this and I don't even know what the fuck that means. Oh my god, we're only on like question 5 out of 15. Which is not a type of cybercrime? Cyber germ warfare, cyber piracy, cyber murder, or cyber spoofing? Ooh, nobody got it right. Everyone says cyber germ warfare and cyber piracy. Oh, we'll get to what cyber germ warfare is soon. But cyber murder is not a crime. It's completely legal. Kill your friends in the New World program. Bro, not my mom. What'd my mom do? Can you have 1 point? Yeah, I'll give you 1 point. I'll like keep it in the back of my mind. Scoreboard does not change because everybody got that wrong. That's okay though. It's okay. This is just like the nonsense quiz. All right, what is cyber spoofing? Let's get the lore. Is it making a parody video with copyrighted content? Tricking someone into doing your dirty work? Family Guy? Or using a false identity to commit fraud on the web? Nobody picked Family Guy. I don't know why that is. But cyber spoofing is using a false identity to commit fraud on the web. All of this is like useless information, by the way. This is not... No, this will never like be relevant to anything. I feel like with this question, red was the only answer that I actually like made a little bit believable. Cause like spoofing is like, you know, there's spoof that's like you know, it's like a parody. Kloba in first, Sean in second, Casey in third. Let's go. So I'm smoking spoof. Hey yo, cyber piracy is bad. Kidnapping people for your virtual ship, attacking another computer, or stealing data in a computer. I feel like, I guess technically, like, cyber piracy is still probably bad. And I feel like attacking another computer is probably, like, that's kind of like synonymous with stealing data in a computer. But it is unfortunately not kidnapping people for your virtual ship. Casey says light work. Light work, no reaction. It's okay. This is all nonsense and it's all info that doesn't matter. All A's and 1 B? I didn't know that. She was goated with the sauce. Kloba maintaining a steady lead. Alright. Next question. I feel like there probably could be more time. What is cyber blackmail? Sending someone an email that crashes their computer. Harassing someone with information obtained on a computer. Sending a mean email, or making someone unable to send emails. It is harassing someone with information obtained on a computer. Maddie, you gotta lock in. They just be making up crimes. That's what I'm saying. They just be making shit up. Hi, Greedra. We're doing Kahoot that I made for school, like 7 years ago. Yeah, Maddie just hit the wrong button. Ooh, we see a little bit of movement in the scoreboard. That's good. Be cyber gay, do cyber crimes. Ain't that some real shit? Question 9. What is cyber vandalism? I can't believe that's a real thing. Is it destroying someone's computer, harming or destroying a website or computer network, do a backflip, or using the internet to break into someone's house? It is harming or destroying a website or computer network. Everybody got it right. Congratulations. I'm gonna do a backflip. I'm behind myself. Let's go. You guys are being... You guys are learning. None of this mouse aiming. You need the fucking Osu like touch screen. We're making it out of the hood. What is cyber terrorism? Is it harming computer networks vital to the national welfare, arming nukes through the internet, using satellites to spy on other countries, or talking to terrorists in a chat room? It is indeed harming computer networks vital to the national welfare. Everybody got that right. I'm proud of you guys. Talking to Casey in a chat. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. It's actually me. I'm the terrorist in the chat room. You guys are committing cyber terrorism as we speak. Nuking is now legal worldwide. As I arm nukes through the internet. I'm a danger to national security. Question 11. What is cyber germ warfare? We finally get the answer. Is it sending viruses to destroy computer files? Jackie Chan. Releasing a plague through the use of the internet, or sneezing on your computer screen? Go off, Boomfy. This one's really tough because you have to resist the urge to click Jackie Chan. And I see one person, unfortunately, was not immune to Jackie Chan. Unfortunately. I understand though, it's hard to not click the Jackie Chan answer. But it is sending
Jackie
viruses
Chan.
to destroy computer files. It took a lot of restraint. I'd imagine. Your name is I'm Done. I feel like there's probably a good amount of delay with it being like streamed. Yeah, it's like the timer could probably afford to be longer. Next time I would definitely make the timer a lot longer. Thousands worldwide succumb to Jackie Chan every day. Yeah, you guys probably have like 15 seconds to like lock in an answer, because 5 of it is probably wasted going through like Twitch servers and whatnot. But here's our scoreboard. Kloba maintaining a steady lead. But emissary, hot on the tail. Some very respectable scores, I must say, though. Question 12. What does a cyber tort entail? Fucking beats me, bro. Is it a private wrong committed against another using a computer? A public wrong committed by many people using a computer? Framing someone for doing something they're innocent of? Or hacking someone's credit card information? Honestly, I don't even know the answer. Oh, nobody gets it right. It is a private wrong committed against another using a computer. It is unfortunately not a public wrong committed by many people using a computer. I like to imagine it's just like 5 guys crowded around one computer all typing on the keyboard at the same time. But honestly, I don't even remember what a cyber tort is. So this is news to me. I don't even know what a private wrong even, what does that even mean? Like, I don't even know what that means. You're still behind yourself? That's true. So you sometimes you're the winner and sometimes you're the dinner. Alright, I think we're on like this is the home stretch right here. Question 13. What isn't an issue of e-commerce? Jurisdiction, authentication, intellectual property rights, or fraud? Honestly, I don't even know the answer to this one either. This one, I actually played it straight with the answers, so I have no idea what it is. Apparently it's fraud. I feel like that's not true. I thought fraud would have been I figured fraud would have been like, you know, what if someone uses like a fraudulent like credit card to like buy something or something? And like e-commerce, it's like, okay, what about like, I don't know, you're on fucking eBay and someone says, I'll sell you these limited edition Jordans, and then you open the box and it's got the alien on it, and it's like, Power, I think your Jordans are fake. And she's like, no, they're not, silly. Josh, you're not safe for long. Bro, Maddie's coming for your neck. This Kahoot shit ain't no joke. This shit is real. This shit is real life. It's life or death. Kloba's still in the lead. Leading into the last 2 questions. You better run. You better run, man. Maddie's coming for you. Blank is an encoded message on a contact to verify a person's identity. Is it a symbol, a written signature, initials, or a digital signature? Which of these is an encoded message on a contact to verify a person's identity? I think it's supposed to say contract? I don't know. But it is a digital signature. A digital signature is an encoded message on a contact to verify a person's identity. He's running. You told him to run. He said, I'm gonna run. Alright, we're leading into our final question of business and criminal law trivia. What is cyber squatting? Is it squatting down to use the computer, registering well-known names to resell for a profit, wearing an Adidas tracksuit, or calling the cops to the house of somebody? It is registering well-known names to resell for a profit. I don't even know how that's even... I don't know what that really means, but that's what it is. If you win, Maddie and Casey go straight to the sun. Uh-oh. Guys, I have a bad feeling about pressing this next button. In third place, Casey with it's blocking the points, 8,000 points. Second place, Emissary with 9,230 points. And in first place, Kloba with 9,400 points. Congratulations, guys. You guys are now businessmen. You guys are all qualified to run a business now. Congratulations. Thank you for playing my business and criminal law Kahoot. Now we know that we need to make the timer way longer. Now everybody's qualified to run business. I think I got a business fleshling somewhere. Florpa. Hi, Squid Balls. You did miss Kahoot. What is session summary? Difficult questions. I had a difficult quiz. It won't show me all of the thingies. That's okay though. That's okay. Let's do a math Kahoot. Hell nah, I would fail. My ass is dumb as dirt. I do have other Kahoots, but they're all like serious. Let me hide chat so I don't leak my government name. Exit full screen. How the hell do I get out of here? Find a new Kahoot. Oh god. Alright. That's a wrap for Kahoot. That was fun though. That was fun. I liked that was a lot more fun than I thought it would be. At first I was like, oh man, these questions are actually kind of hard. Yeah, that was hard. Not only was it difficult, but also it was fun, and also is both difficult and fun. I thought. I can't believe Casey's gonna run over all of us in her Jeep. She's gonna swerve. She's gonna like GTA like swerve on like the sidewalk to hit all of us. Yeah, on some Tsubasa shit. I can't believe Casey's the real Tsubasa. Alright, maybe we should play this video game.
Wrong. Your
Wrong.
reasoning is
Okay, my fault. I
completely
won't
off.
play the video game. Yeah, Josh managed to avoid getting sent to the sun. I was thinking that. I'm like, honestly, this was kind of great music to have for Kahoot. Okay, Squidwells, I'm listening. I'm hearing you out. Unless it's just hear me out and it's this guy. In which case, I'm not listening, bro. Peacekeeper death report operation log.
What good does that testimony even do?
He's
Your
dodging.
accomplice just wasn't
Oh
there
my
when
god.
those two
He's
checked,
schmoving. He's schmoving.
but came aboard after that.
Sigh.
So what if the windows don't open? While everyone was knocked out, You secretly stopped the train and let your partner board. And together, you committed the crime!
I'm gonna
This way,
do
there's no
operation log. Yeah. Piss.
Right.
Operation log says the train never stopped. That doesn't go with the statement, does it? Okay, it's one of the earlier ones.
What good does that testimony even do?
Oh, you can fast forward? Oh, hell yeah.
The windows don't open. While everyone was knocked out,
Yoink.
you secretly stopped the train and let your partner
Yeah.
I'll slash through this mystery.
I'll slash through this mystery. Squidballs, you missed.
Control room's operation log
You missed
showed
the hot
that
guys
train never
earlier.
stopped.
Josh, I'm sorry. You know what? I'm sorry. I didn't realize I was inviting like such fierce competition into the world.
And the doors won't open unless the train stops. So it's impossible for someone to have gotten on during the trip.
A lot of those are just straight up like guessing, TBH. Because I'm like, what the hell is cyber tort? Is that like a internet turtle? Like a tortoise?
Damn.
Bro just pieced out again. Man, I'm gonna get his ass.
Looks like you're getting the hang of this, Master. You've learned to ruthlessly cut down any who stand in your way.
Look at her smug ass face. She's like,
You make it sound like I'm the bad guy here. Hey, I was wondering, if the Mystery Labyrinth is trying to block people from seeking the truth, wouldn't it reject my answers, even if they're right? Or maybe the questions themselves could be lies.
No chance. A mystery labyrinth has no self-will. It can't lie or create things not based on the real-world mystery. This place is a direct manifestation of a mystery. You can always progress as long as you keep solving it. In that sense, the labyrinth is fair. It won't cheat you.
it's gonna cheat me at some point.
I see. That's a relief.
By the way, about the culprit being one of the 6 of you, how could the culprit commit the crime when all the other passengers besides you were dead?
A murder sewer slide. Alright. Alas. Go to the space door.
Another fork in the road.
Bro, Danganronpa trivia, Danganronpa fucking Kahoot is gonna be that's gonna be fucking competitive.
This is how we reach the truth. It reflects how problems are really solved, doesn't it?
Well, I don't know if I've ever actually solved a mystery on my own.
He might
I
get
don't
seesawed.
remember it all.
It doesn't matter. You just need to solve the mystery in front of us.
Cocoa Head dies again.
Say,
This time, yours truly is gonna help think it through. You just leave all the heavy lifting to your lovely mystery labyrinth guide.
Yeah.
Really? That'd be a big help. You want me to pick this one? Bro, this ain't even the truth.
come on.
Huh?
She doesn't even know. Bum.
Oh, I got it. Master, leave this to me. This has to be the right answer. Follow me.
Hey, wait!
I would fold in this situation. So no head. And he gets his head chopped off.
Dead. Because if they did commit suicide after the crime, they'd be dead right now. And that's no fun at all.
That's your reasoning? Wait, what's this chain?
I told you we share mind and body. The chain is proof of that. Our relationship can never be broken apart.
Honestly, not that crazy of her. Honestly, I would fold in this situation, shrimply.
That's terrible.
Please, you should consider yourself lucky you're being haunted by a cutie like me. I'm so tired. I pulled you up here, so you can walk the rest of the way yourself.
Bro doesn't. Bro just floats. What are you tired of?
I didn't ask you to do that. So you think this path will lead toward the truth, right?
No idea. This is a labyrinth. It's pretty common to encounter dead ends.
Bro was just leading me on the deadest events. Oh. Oh.
You see? What did I tell you? Dead end.
Don't sound so proud of yourself. You chose this path, Shinigami.
If it's a dead end, maybe the culprit wasn't just plain dead.
We know!
I searched all 5 bodies, and
They were burned to a
without
crisp,
doubt.
Shinigami, you stupid. Man, I gotta chill.
Oh, so the answer isn't played dead. Let's turn back.
You changed your mind already?
Exploring all possibilities is an important part of beating a mystery labyrinth.
No, the important part is getting to the end as fast as possible, so I will be having the guide up at all times, so I always choose the right answer, and I never choose the wrong answer, because I'm never wrong.
I'm so awesome.
People were killed to death. People die when they're killed.
By the way, I did say I can guide you through the mystery labyrinth,
But I didn't say I would do it correctly.
but I'm not that good at solving mysteries.
What if Yuma got a pee? Bro, he just pees his pants because he's just a little guy.
You could have said that a little earlier.
What guide? I just made it up. I'm not actually following the guide.
I just want to help. I like when you rely on me, Master.
Well, if you want me to rely on you, you gotta lock the fuck in and be worth relying on.
Anyway, what's going on in the real world while we're in the mystery labyrinth?
Time has stopped on the other side. We're sort of set
Oh
apart
hell
from the
yeah,
normal flow
you
of
did a
time while we're
go
here.
job. Yeah, she already gave up on that. Which is honestly good. I wouldn't actually want to be on a leash for like any amount of time.
In other words, you're still surrounded by peacekeepers.
So if we return without solving the mystery, we'll just be captured.
As a result, this murder case will remain unsolved and linger in people's memories as a serious crime. Naturally, this mystery labyrinth will also survive. And that creates an even bigger problem.
Which is...
Leaving a case unsolved means that it will go down in history that way. The more bizarre a mystery is, the more it attracts people's interest. And the more people rack their brains about that mystery, the bigger the mystery labyrinth gets. Eventually, the mystery labyrinth would gain enough power to start affecting the real world. It would implant insidious ideas into people's minds, creating more murderers and, in turn, new mystery labyrinths.
This is giving like Persona vibes. This game is definitely like very Persona, I feel, with the dungeons and like it's like cognitive whatever where like it shapes public opinion and whatnot. If Aiba and Shinigami had to square up, I think Shinigami seems to have more tangible powers, but for my money, I love Aiba. I love the dynamic between Aiba and Date. I feel like they're the best buddy cop duo, like, of all time. I really like seeing them both be absolute morons in the Somnium.
Labyrinths can create endless
And
cycles.
Boss.
That's
Don't
why
forget
it's best to cut it off
Boss.
as soon as possible.
I like a Boss. Cause she's hot. And smart. Okay, it's not just because she's hot, it's because she's the entire package, you know?
It sounds way more daunting than I thought.
Imagine playing Hangman's Gambit for 5 hours straight. What if it's really fun, though? What if it's the most funnest thing that you've ever played, you know?
We're finally back. The other route is commit suicide after the crime. There's no other option, so it has to be the right answer.
Put me in the door. Shinigami be making faces. Shinigami has a lot of sprites. They kind of went crazy, because not only does she have, like, the drawn sprites, but she also has 3D animations that, like...
But to commit suicide after the crime would mean...
that also
after killing the other four,
function the same way as, like, the
killed
sprites.
himself, right?
They put a lot of effort into
Is
Shinigami,
that really the right answer?
because the creators
The
just
mystery
wanted to
labyrinth's
create
roots represent logical deduction. If there's
a
only
bad
one route,
bitch,
then it's the
and I
only
respect that.
possibility.
That's a motive that I
think
can
the only option
empathize
left
with.
is the culprit off himself. We just need to find that suicidal pest.
Now Hiriko is still my goat. I think if I were to put it in a tier list, it's probably Kyoko on the tippy top.
What's going on here?
Flint and steel.
This is part of the mystery materializing. You just need to solve it.
Why are we playing Minecraft?
Come on, Master! Concentrate!
Chicken jockey.
Come on, concentrate! Concentrate!
What the?
Who was the last person to die during this incident? Me.
This way.
And then he drives into a brick wall and dies. Uh-oh. He just got a mouthful of rock.
What the? This way.
He just died.
Culprit committed suicide after the crime. Then the
My tier list is
should be the culprit.
Kyoko tippy top, Hiroko second, I guess if we're going all Spike Chunsoft games, then Zero Escape. Give me Lotus or Phi, and then Shinigami. I just don't know Shinigami too well yet. Nah, Clover's that's my guy, but that's like my guy and like that's like my son, you know? That's like my daughter. That's your guy. Shinigami is really fun so far. She definitely adds the spice that the game needs. The game is just Shinigami the game, and Coco Head is there as a vessel.
Right, because they wouldn't be able to kill someone else.
Everybody's got their
Themselves
little
already.
guy.
Nice work.
What's your guys's? What's everybody's guy? Clover is Clover's guy. Shinigami is Greedger's guy. What is everybody else's guy? Casey, who's your guy? Your little guy that you put above everybody. And this question also applies to everybody in chat if they would like to participate, which includes Josh and Maddie and Squidballs. True, you do like Iba. Iba's definitely your Spike Chunsoft guy.
Come on, let's try again.
I don't know shit about shit. Who set fire to the dead culprit? The culprit.
Of course. The person who started the fires must be the culprit.
Gaku, that's just cap. That's cap. You do not fuck with Gaku like that. I don't believe it. I don't. Maddie, who's your favorite Danganronpa guy? Ida's actually a valid pick. Yeah, out of everything. Every Spike Chunsoft. So Danganronpa, 100 line, anything. I miss when Aito was normal and good and my friend. Nah, yeah, you answered Yugumu. That's you. You're the Yugumu. You're the Yugumu fan.
All 5 burned to death, so the culprit who died last totally burned himself. Come on, let's try again.
Who's the last person to be burned to death? Zilch.
The one who burned the other 4, then set themselves on fire. Is Zilch.
Yeah, true. I knew that.
Bingo! You did it, Master!
Some have said the biggest Yugumu fans to have ever done it.
But you know, setting aside the idea that the culprit was the last to die, why would it be Detective Four Eyes? Didn't we discover his body first?
According to the Peacekeepers, the victims all burned to death, right? But when we first found Zilch in Car 1, he wasn't burnt yet. If that's the case, that means he must have burned to death after that.
Your favorite Dango is Chihiro or Gundam? Gundam. That's base. That's base taste. Gundam is so fun. I love that guy. He was probably my first Chunin character that I've ever encountered. And Chihiro is so sweet. Hey yo, any EMA fans? Not in. If anyone outs themselves as an EMA fan, they get banned on sight. Krekio could have been cool, but they made him weird at the end. Imagine you're like, oh man, I love this character. This guy's so cool and mysterious, and then chapter 3 hits and you're like, fuck, I still like him, but like, this plot point really sucks. This sucks really bad, and now I have to just cope with the fact that my guy is now a fucking freak. Like, it could happen to any one of us.
Although, everyone else we found after him had already died from burns.
Kako is cool. I feel like I still need more Kako lore. I feel like I need to go on a route where she gets to really pop off. Although she kind of did in the main route when Ima was missing and Kako got to go crazy mode. It's okay to like freaks. I may be judging a little bit. We all like our little freak guys.
Alright. So if they all burn to death, then the last one who died could be Detective Four Eyes.
Honestly, Poochie might go. Shout out Poochie. Yeah, she died frame 1. She had about 25 lines of dialogue, and then she died, and the game ended as soon as she died. Yep. You fuck with Tsubasa? That's because you're literally her. You're literally Tsubasa. You drive the Jeep.
I think the culprit killed everyone in the opposite order of how we found their corpses. Starting from car 5, he killed them in order one by one, then set himself on fire in car 1.
There's ads? Damn. That's fucked up. There's ads on, there's like mid-roll ads on YouTube? Oh, unless you mean the Poochie and Gucci collab. There's some people who don't like Hiroko that much. Bro, that's Clover. I don't think Clover cares that much for Hiroko. Yeah, she was cool. I wish she got to live. Also, what's her name? Who's in number 2? Clover's girl? I forget what her name was. It was like Marina or something.
So Detective Four Eyes is without a doubt the
Melanie.
culprit.
Melanie.
But he committed suicide, huh?
The door!
Oh, we're heading straight for the door. Ah!
Whoa! It worked?
We did it. We beat the game.
See, I told you it would be fine. I'm such a terrific guide.
Melody's like a melody in my head and I can't get out. Got me singing like na 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 every day. It's like my iPod stuck on replay. I try to make it so that there's no ads. I make like on Twitch you have to like see like, oh, would you, it like pops up with like a warning. It's like, would you care to listen to political discussion on Twitch.television? And that's like my way of cheating Twitch to not show ads on my shit, because I don't like pre-roll ads. It's messed up. Is it bad that you started crying after a death? Yeah, we're sending you to space. This is unbecoming of me. I just love women. What can I say? I think all of my least favorite characters in the 100 line are men. I don't care for Gaku. I don't care for Yugumu. I don't care for Ima. I would ride for Shoma though. If someone was mean to Shoma, I would run up on him and I would just sock him in the jaw for saying that. I would go to bat for Shoma. That's my guy. But like all of the, I guess I don't really.
My name is not Pockets. I love Gaku. I love the Gok. I'm such a Gok fan, honestly.
Shut the fuck up. I'm not rocking out with my Gaku out. I'm not doing that. No. No, it's not true. I don't like that guy. That guy sucks. Shoma does make me giggle. I think my least favorite woman is Darami. Unfortunately. Although, I don't dislike her that much. I like her more than all of the 100 line characters all the 100-line men that I listed. I don't much care for her. I think the further we get into the game, the more tolerable it is. And I don't know if it's because I've just become, like, desensitized to her chicken jockey Danganronpa references, or if they just stopped writing them. I don't know. What about Franklin B. Baby? He's fine. He doesn't really do anything. He just shows up and he goes, dude, he showed up. I can't believe he didn't say anything on the slasher ending. Franklin B. Baby, he could have just spilled the beans and been like, yo, Takami, why you killing all these guys? But he just doesn't say anything. He just, like, appears arbitrarily. He'll just, like, show up. He'll be, like, not a presence of the entire route, and then he shows up at the end, and it's like, what? Where have you been this entire route? But Franklin B. Baby's aight. He's okay. I love Takamaru too. He's probably, if I had to make a top 3, my top 3 is probably Hiruko, it's probably Hiruko, Tsubasa, Takamaru. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely grading, like, on a scale because they're all pretty good. Like, they're all pretty solid. Like, Ima has its moments, Yugamo has its moments. Like, even the worst characters are, like, not that bad. We drive into the sun. You'll concede with the Hiruko slot because you agree with the other two? Hell yeah. Takamaru is just great. And Tsubasa is great as well. I do think Tsubasa gets underutilized a lot. Alright. I gotta go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. I don't want to do a Yuma Coco head and pee my pants. So I'll be right back. Y'all doing math equations. I got a bunch of mathematicians in my chat. Bro, Clover got dementia. He can't remember what comes after 12 no more. In our old age. Can't remember these things. Also, Squidwell's, that's crazy that you would say that. That's... I ain't even gonna think about that any further. Dude, dementia is so awful. My grandma had dementia. It was so sad. Cause like, it's hard for you to really... Not only does having dementia like suck, also like being around someone that has dementia sucks, because you're like, remember that time? And it's like, no, I don't remember. It's like, bro, I'm literally your son. And they're like, who are you? Like, that's so brutal. Like, it was really hard for my aunts and uncles to take care of my grandma when she had dementia, like, cause it's like she doesn't even like know who you are. And like, you could tell that she knew that she was like losing it. Like, she was aware that she was like forgetting things that she shouldn't forget, and it would frustrate her so bad, cause she's like, I know I should know this, but I don't. It was really sad, and I don't envy that position at all. It really is heartbreaking. Also, hi Sleepy. Yeah, it is hard. Go! We did it! I think.
Is that the end of it?
I guess that's everything. Seems easier than I thought.
Yeah, that's because Zilch is a fucking bum of a detective.
What's wrong, Master?
I'm wondering if that's really all that happened. Something about this seems off.
Slart, blart, maud, bart.
It does? You think so?
Nah, we did it. We solved it. Let's head out.
Ah! What's going on?
Conclusion. Zilch killed the other four, then set
conclusion?
fire to himself.
Is this the truth behind the case?
There's only one door. No other options. Maybe this really is the end. Kind of a simple conclusion despite 5 people dying. Well, I hope this was a helpful tutorial for you, Master.
Wait. Mystery labyrinths contain all the mysteries of the real-world case, including things like misdirection, right? Which means this could be an attempt by the culprit to mislead us.
So, you don't think this is the truth? What makes you say that?
I'm not sure, but I have a feeling the case isn't closed yet.
There's definitely more to it, because there's like, hey, why is the thingy burnt in the middle, or like on the last, what's it called? The last train car. Why was there the blackout? Why was there the, what's it called? There was like shaking. So I think there is more to it, but I just kind of think the logical conclusion is that Zimpleton is the culprit. The cult route. But you got the one that really stopped you was what's it called? You got like the coming of age route, and that's what stopped you from playing the game.
If so, then this door could be a fake.
How can we tell?
But yeah, I saw some of the cult route just by like, I'm like, oh, Clover's streaming Danganronpa in Discord. Let me like peep in. And then I peep and it's a crazy ass scene and I'm like, ooh. Ooh. Oh, she is. Oh god. Surely she's on like the dean's list. She's like on the list of like the brightest students in the world, right?
If you think it's fake, why not try breaking it? It'll be bad news if you're wrong, though.
Coming of age was like the bad turn. The cult route was rock bottom. Did you get them back to back? Did you get cult route and then coming of age?
And I won't tell you exactly what will happen. I don't want to affect your judgment.
You've already affected my judgment. I guess the only way to find out is to destroy it.
I think my solution was that I would play the cult route off stream and just upload it as like a highlights, so that I can censor things that I don't really want everyone to like look at. Like I can visually censor like things, and then I can also cut around whatever's like uncomfortable, but I also get like to show you guys, like I also get to record my reaction and show that to you guys. That was my idea for the cult route when I decided to do that. Coming of age route feels like an insult to your intelligence. That's kind of how like the slasher route felt to me. I'm like, this feels insulting to me as a player. War is over, you just finished Horse Plinko? Good. Excellent. Horse Plinko. Everyone should play Horse Plinko. I haven't touched Horse Plinko in a minute. I've been free of its evil clutches.
How do I do that?
It is your fault that I was so into Horse Plinko. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I kind of just think that it's still zilch. I haven't really been convinced otherwise. I should just open it. It's just like a tycoon game. I definitely think it's Zolby Digital. I'm opening the damn door. Fuck it.
What is that?
Uh-oh, Yuma Bozo Head.
Uh-oh! Master got crushed to death by a cue! You didn't really think the solution would be that easy, did you?
I'm gonna be honest, I kind of did. I kind of thought it would be that easy, to be honest. I mean, it's the tutorial one. I'm like, yeah, it'll make it that easy. It's fine.
If it ended that way, we'd get complaints about how lame it was.
Project Remix? That sounds like it's a rhythm game. What is Project Remix?
Okay, let's try this again from the front of the door. Take 2, action!
Wham wham. Is Horse Plinko Uma Musume? It's like the prologue. It's like the prologue to Uma Musume.
So it was fake.
FFA Team Deathmatch?
Trying to throw us off the trail.
Maybe I would play it then. I mean, I play like shooty games like that. Although, I don't know. Free for all is... I'm gonna keep it a stack with you. Free for all is a bad game mode. You just get spawn killed all the time. It's just, free for all sucks as a game mode. But Team Deathmatch is fine. I played a lot of that in Call of Duty. I'm gonna be honest, I'm completely in the dark
You should've just quit while you were ahead.
of what the actual answer of this game is. Oh, you unlock different abilities? What, with paying Robux, bro? You gotta pay Robux to get different abilities like Blade Ball?
It's rare for a fake exit to appear. This mystery labyrinth is way tougher than I thought. Master, don't lay your guard down.
You have no
Make
idea
sure
what
you
the
drop
actual
your
answer to
money
this
before
thing
you
is now.
drop dead. I promise I'll show mercy to your wallet.
Horse Plinko is on Roblox. Life is Roblox. Now I'm paying Robux to get the OP guns and the OP abilities. That's what being an adult is all about, is paying
I
money so
wonder
that
if
you
Master can even make snap judgments.
kill everybody and win instantly. It's not a super popular game. It only has like 100 to like 300 like concurrent players.
Are you gonna remember all of this? Sure hope you got all that down.
Okay. Now there's noise. Knife and corpse, Melamie's
The
corpse.
culprit must be Zilch. Reason is obvious. Zilch is the only one who could have done the crime.
Fuck. So, is it actually that okay, I think I'm piecing together what happened in this case. So, Zilch dies, and then someone like takes an alternate route. They take Zilch's corpse. Maybe they preemptively like burnt like train car like 5 or whatever to make me think that what's his face? Aphex twin has it was the horse race tests on Twitter. That's what you're talking about. I think they just stopped doing that. They're like, okay, we're done. I think the dude behind it just stopped doing it. He like did like a finale. It was a weird like big thing where everyone was super invested in these like silly like horse race doodles. All right, but I'm breaking down the case. So the culprit is Aphex Twin, and what he did is he took Zilch's corpse from train car 1 and he took it all the way to train car 5, and he like torched the room to make it look like the fire had happened there when really there was never, like nobody actually burned to death in there. So he just like placed the thing there or something like that. I don't know. That's my headcanon. And then he put the necklace on it, because the necklace was the only way we were able to identify that it was actually Aphex, and they both had stab wounds. Like Zilch had a knife in him, and so did Aphex. So that's my T.
That's right.
The culprit must be Zilch. Reason is obvious. Zilch is the only one who could have done the crime. He burned the 4 passed out victims,
Yeah.
then set himself on fire, and died from immolation.
This is the truth.
Yeah, hopefully it doesn't actually
No.
like turn into
Now that I
anything.
think about it, Zilch's suicide by fire doesn't make sense. Because when I saw Zilch through the window, there was a knife in his chest.
That would be sick if it got canceled and you got money. You'd be like, well, I mean, I can't come into work, so. I feel like most likely they would be like, I guess it depends what kind of job it was. But most likely they'd be like, well, I mean, you can't come in and you can't get paid either. That's probably what would happen, but it'd be sick if that wasn't.
If he burned himself, then why would there be a knife stuck there?
Cause he's Nagito. He's Nagito. He stabbed himself to make it think like the knife was the murder, like the murder weapon, and now he's actually like throwing us off the trail. We already had pinned him as the killer, and now we're losing the plot because now we're thinking about it too hard.
You little brat. Fine, I'll answer you. Why was the knife stuck in the body? Of course I know why. Yeah, it was to knock himself out. He stabbed himself so he would pass out easier. Then set himself on fire. Dying by fire is a painful way to go. He wanted to make it less painful. The culprit has to be Zilch.
Oh shit. Fuck.
Come on.
Yeah.
Why was the knife stuck in the... Of course I know why. Yeah, he was to knock himself out.
Nuh-uh. Fuck. I don't know.
Knife stuck in the body?
Oh, I see. I see. It's the coffee in the dining car. If you want to knock himself out, he would just drink the coffee. Bro, that makes sense. That makes sense.
If his plan was to fall unconscious, he would have used the drugged coffee in the dining car.
Dude, Horse Plinko is crazy. It gets even crazier. It gets crazier and crazier the further you get. It's insane.
That's a much easier way to pass out.
As far as I'm concerned, there is no lore.
I see. So they're trying to mislead you about the cause of death for Detective Four Eyes.
Right. The Peacekeeper said all the detectives burned to death. But Zilch's corpse in the first car is different. To me, it looked more like he was stabbed to death.
So the Peacekeeper's report was a lie? But they have no reason to do that. If they wanted to set you up as the culprit, they'd be raising questions by fabricating reports.
Yeah, you're right. They all must have died by fire, after all. And for some reason, only Zilch appeared to have been stabbed to death. I get it. So that's what was bothering me. But no matter how hard I think about it, I can't seem to figure out what happened next.
Mm-hmm. I do not know.
Huh? Why's that?
I don't have enough clues about Zilch in the first car. I should have investigated it more after discovering the body, but I was too preoccupied with calling for help.
So we're stuck right here. I don't see any other routes to break through this mystery. I don't even know what mystery we gotta solve right now. But I do know there can't be a labyrinth without a goal. The truth is always behind a mystery.
It's a secret door. You push a panel and a block comes out and it opens the door and you go to the
You
secret
wish you had
path.
investigated more, right? So, you think you'd have the answer if you'd done that?
Huh? Yeah, maybe.
Oh, fine. My secret weapon is so draining, I try to avoid using it as much as possible. But I just love it when you rely on me, Master.
I have a bad feeling about this. What are you trying to do?
She's gonna knock him into next week.
This is all for you, Master.
She's winding up a big super duper punch and she's gonna knock his fucking lights out. She really did. She knocked a damn block out of him.
Ow.
The cube. The cube from Loot Lake.
What's going on?
I'm extracting your memory and materializing it inside
Now you
the
gotta get
mystery
that phone
labyrinth.
up to 100%.
This is my super cute special weapon. See, if you investigate here, you might make some new discoveries.
Oh, the shock from all this is making my head spin.
You don't have any time to waste, Master. This was pumped out of that slow brain of yours, so
That's
don't
true.
assume it'll stick around
Horse
for long.
Plinko gotta stay up at all times because, you know, dude, Horse Plinko is crazy. It's a well-oiled addiction machine because, like, you'll be like, all right, I think I'm done. I don't have anything to do. And it's like, a horse race is starting soon. Would you like to participate in the horse race? And I'm like, yes, I would like to participate in the horse race. And then you just keep getting roped in. And then after you complete the horse race, you get a big chunk of cash. And you're like, oh, well, now I can upgrade my monies and I can upgrade my eggs. I can get better eggs and I can get better horses and I can get even more shit. Yeah, Horse Plinko had me in a chokehold for like 2 weeks. It was like a week and a half. I fall off every horse race. You gotta get the gifts. There's Steam achievements in the 100 line for getting all the endings in the routes you play. I gotta get that. That's like super duper like late game. I will get that eventually. I have to get to I have to get a Danganronpa save to chapter 5 by the end of this month, because I'm doing a thing with Sushi. We're doing GeoGuessr, so it's gonna be for Danganronpa 1. I'm actually super excited. I don't know if I'm at liberty to leak the secret, but that's my thing. I be leaking information. But yeah, he's gonna do GeoGuessr, Danganronpa GeoGuessr. So I need to get a Danganronpa 1 save that can walk around the full map. We be doing a little bit of leaking, but I'm super excited for that because I had a similar idea. I was like, bro, Danganronpa GeoGuessr. But I'm like, I don't feel like hosting it, so I'm glad he's hosting it, because I don't want to host it. Hosting events is a lot of work and it's very draining, and reaching out to people sucks. But I'm in there. The problem was that I reached out to a lot of people, and a lot of them just like weren't super cooperative, and I'm like, really? I'm like, I think this would be like a cool thing. Like, Family Feud would be pretty cool. Like, it's pretty low pressure. Like, just play. But a lot of people didn't want to. A lot of people didn't want to do it up. Have I ever visited Danganronpa 2 the least out of the 3 mainline games? It's probably the first game I've played the least, because I watched a stream. I watched somebody stream the entire first game, and then after that, I didn't want to wait for them to play Dangan 2, so I just bought it myself and played it. And the rest is history. I've 100%ed Dangan 2 and Dangan 3, but I haven't played through like Dangan 1 for myself. So Danganronpa 1 is definitely the game that I've gone back to the least. Yeah, I thought Family Feud was pretty fun. I definitely know how I can do it better next time, but I thought it was fun. I think I need to like start recording sooner, like instantly, and also I need to like I need to have everybody like think of like what they want to like introduce themselves, like how they want to introduce themselves, like not put them on the spot and let them like write something out so that they can introduce themselves and show off their best traits right from the jump. Got to script a little bit more, and I also need to yell a little bit more and be more Steve Harvey. Is V3 underrated or overrated? I kind of feel like it's just aptly rated. I think it's probably about where it should be. Although, I guess if, like... I'm trying to think. Do I believe that Dangan 2 is better than Dangan 1? I'm a diehard Dangan 1, like, believer. I'll ride for Dangan 1. I think the first game is the best one. That's my hot take. Many people would say that the second game is the best. I think a lot of people would say their tier list goes Dangan 2, V3, Trigger Happy Havoc. Like, that's probably their tier list for the most part. And I think in that case, V3 would be overrated. But I think the first game is the best. Because I think it's just like, it's the most, I don't know, I value like a setting that's believable, and you know, there's a lot of suspension of disbelief in all of the games, like the executions and Monokuma and a lot, but Dangan 2 is very over the top, and I think it's entertaining. I think it's really good, but I think a lot of people, I feel like I say this a lot, but so much of Danganronpa hinges on what was established on the first game. And I think the first game was like, I don't know, it's the most interesting. Like, Monokuma is so scary in the first game because he just laid out Junko. He's like, oh, you're not gonna listen to me? Then fucking die, and he does it. And Monokuma is really scary in that game. You're like, oh, if I fuck up and I don't listen to this crazy bear, I could get killed. Whereas like Monokuma's just beating the shit out of Monomi in the whole game in the second game. And then I think the first trial in Danganronpa is so interesting. Like, admittedly, the mystery of it is a little brain dead with how they chose to translate the first case. I think they should have, when they localized it, they should have changed the 11037 Leon bit. Probably. I don't know. I don't think it really matters that much. I think it's an iconic joke. It's probably fine that they didn't. Cause like, I guess on the plus, like, a counterpoint is if there was no 11037, like, it quickly introduces you to like one of like the Danganronpa community's like biggest jokes. Like that's like a big meme in the Danganronpa space. So I guess you get introduced to that early, and that would make you feel more included. Like if you're streaming the game and everyone's like, haha, 11037, and then you can be like, oh yeah, that is funny. That's funny that how simple this hint is. So I guess it's not the end of the world, but just the setup, because Monokuma doesn't tell anybody that they have to perform in the class trial and get away with the murder. Like, everyone was under the assumption that you just kill somebody and then you get to leave. Like, it was never explained that if you leave, if you get away with murder, everyone else dies. That was never explained. And if you kill someone, you have to get away with the murder. That was never explained either. So Sayaka and Leon are such like victims. They're like, they're victims to Monokuma's, like, I don't know, his tomfoolery. Like, Sayaka probably just assumed that she would kill Leon and then just leave and that nobody else would die. Like, she probably didn't realize that she would be sacrificing Makoto in order to get out. So, like, yeah, I don't know. I think the first case is so interesting. And, like, all these rules get added in the first game that are taken as, like, they're kind of taken for granted in the second and third games. Like, for example, I think the twist of the cameras and all of the monitors around Danganronpa 1, it's like, oh, your initial thought is, oh, that's so that Monokuma can watch me and so that we can see the morning announcements. But it's actually like, it's actually a double whammy because the cameras aren't just for Monokuma to watch you, it's for the entire world to watch you. And it's like, oh, it recontextualizes something that, you know, you thought of for a second and you're like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. And then it makes you think about it again in an interesting way. And like, then it reveals that, oh, all this time we've been fighting to get out of the school, when in actuality we have it better in this school than it is outside. Everyone's been fighting to get outside, but it actually sucks ass outside. So I think the plot of Dangan 1 is the strongest. Y'all were just fighting in Twitch chat. You guys, I don't even know if you guys were even listening to me. I need everybody to believe me and agree that Dangan 1 is the best Danganronpa game. Cause like it in Dangan 2, it's like, I don't know. I mean, like, the shtick is that we're all evil and we're getting, like, we're in rehab. And it's like, that's fun. But it hinges on things that have already been established in the first game. Like Dangan 1 was the blueprint that all of the other games had to follow. Like, murder, double murder, chapter 3, self-sacrifice, chapter 4. You know, it had all that stuff, and it was fresh, and you had no idea what to expect because it was the first game. And also, like, I don't know. Melvin doesn't understand why 2 is so peak because he wasn't on Tumblr. I mean, maybe. I wasn't there on the front lines when it was being, like, actively translated. So maybe. I wasn't there on Tumblr. You are right. But I still feel how I feel. I don't know. Maybe if I was there, I would feel differently, and there's no way for me to know that. But I think as a plot standpoint, the first game makes the most sense. I like the first game the best. You got Toko Fukawa, Byakuya Togami. You know what? I guess like, you know, if it's Byakuya versus Nagito probably wins begrudgingly. I'm not a Nagito. I'm not riding for Nagito. I kind of hate that guy. But I acknowledge just how vital to the plot he is. I think Danganronpa 2 with no Nagito would be buns. That game would suck. That game would suck really bad. That's That's the truth. That's how I truly feel. Guys, who's Nagito? What does that guy even look like? I don't even remember that guy. But yeah, I don't know. The cast is always so good. I like Mondo. I mean, there are some real stinkers in Dangan 1. Like Hifumi. Hifumi lives way past his expiration date. At least the pervert character dies chapter 1 in the second game. But that's my truth. That's my truth, is that Dangan 1 is the best game. Junko being the mastermind in Dangan 2 is dog water. That's a dog water mastermind reveal. The mastermind of Dangan 2 does literally nothing for me. AI Junko does nothing for me. The Junko reveal in Dangan 1 was peak. So, that's all I'm saying. I'm just saying, Dangan 1 is kind of the best. The ending of Dangan 1, I think, is the strongest ending too. Whereas like Dangan 2, it's like, I mean, I guess Dangan 2 is like, I don't know. It's good. It's good. It's confusing. You don't like gowned woman. I like a taller woman. I don't like a giant woman, you know? You're still not gonna be convinced? You'll see. You'll see one day. You'll see. Not the kaiju size. I'm not into kaiju women. I think I would agree that the cast of the second game is the best. I think my cast goes second game. There's some characters that really do nothing for me in Dangan 1. Let me look at the cast list. We can even maybe do we could probably even do like a tier list. This has like a bunch of fuck-ass characters in it that I don't even know who they are. That's okay, we don't have to rank those guys. Who the fuck are all these guys? Man, get out of here. Who is this guy eating potatoes? Who the fuck character is this? Who let bro thinks he's on the team? I'm putting Potato Guy in S tier. I don't give a shit. Potato Man's fucking S tier. Second game has the best vibes. You know what? I think I'd concede that, like Dangan 1, I don't know, the remixes from Dangan 1 to Dangan 2 are really good, and they fit the vibe really good. Like, it's got like the summery beach vibe. It's really good. Gonta's goated, Miyu's goated. Is Miyu goated? Like, she's fine, but I'm not going to war for Miyu. Rantaro goated. I do like. I wanted more out of Rantaro. Kaede was pretty goated. Shuichi, maybe hot take. Everyone rides for Hajime. I kind of don't. I don't know if I buy the Hajime best protagonist. I don't know if I'm sipping that tea. I think Maybe. I mean, Shuichi's a little pee-pee piss baby boy. Like, he started off that way, Shuichi. But, like, he had more obvious character development than, like, Hajime. Listen, I'm gonna be honest. Hajime being Izuru Kamakura sucks. Izuru Kamakura, let's find him on the tier list. Let me speak my truth real quick. Where's his bitch ass? I'm looking. This tier list is fucking... Oh, here he is. F tier. That character's dog water. That character fucking sucks. Izuru Kamakura is a dog water character. He sucks. He sucks so bad. His whole shtick is... I'm so bored. It's so hard being perfect at everything and being rich and famous and having everybody be the bestest person. That's what I'm saying. Like, who the fuck is... Where's a character that I don't know? Who the fuck is this? Looks like Kaguya from Kaguya-sama. Who the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is this? Who is this, baby Kyoko? Why do we have baby Kyoko? Who else is a mystery? Who the fuck is this? Shawty kind of bad though. Who else? I actually know most of these characters. I don't remember who this guy is. I know he's like the ultimate like botanist or some shit. Who the fuck is this guy? Who the fuck is this guy? This guy looks like the edgiest guy ever. Do I know everybody else? No, I don't know who you are. It's crazy, I don't even know him and I put him in E tier. I actually know a surprising amount of people. Like, I know this guy. This guy's shtick is that he's the ultimate bodyguard. Everybody thinks he's only one guy, but he actually has like 8 twin brothers. And they all get folded. They all get folded by Mukuro. Every single one of them. Every single one. Oh, I just realized I'm probably blocking it. This guy. This guy. He's like 8. He's like... They're like Ishiki Madurai or whatever. Ultimate bodyguard. They have like 8 twins and they all get absolutely mogged by Mukuro. So I guess that makes him F tier because he didn't do shit. Most of these characters are nothing burgers though. Like everybody from the Danganronpa 3 anime is buns. Is this Ryota Madurai or whatever? I don't think so. He looks a lot like this guy. They look the fucking same. I don't know who the fuck this guy is. Is he like from the fucking... the student council? I mean, let's be real. Kyoko's mom is fucking S tier. That's just what it is. All right. Add a list below. Move all these bums down here. I won't even title it because I don't give a shit. All right. Ultimate farmer. Man, who gives a shit? I mean, I care, but like, this guy's, to me, he doesn't exist. I know nothing about this guy. Are we gonna do this in order? Are we actually gonna do this? Hopefully this doesn't fuck everything up, but I'd like to have Twitch or YouTube chat on the side for me. Alright, good. Alright, let's do this in order. I've come around to Akane, but I'm gonna be honest, I'm not riding for Akane. Me and Clover had beef because I didn't really care for Akane. That's fine. You can kill me if you want. She's just fine. She's not offensive, but she doesn't do much for me. Oof. Angie. I'm like, do I like Angie more than Akane? And the answer is no. But do I think she's D tier? No. So I'm like, maybe that makes Akane B tier, and then Angie C tier. I probably like Aoi about the same. She's solid. Do I despise Akane or something? No, I'm just bitter that Ibuki died and Akane lived. I think Angie's fun. I think she's entertaining. Byakuya, yo, hot take, but I fuck with Byakuya. I like him. I think he's probably one of my favorite antagonists. Celeste, I mean, she's not as good as Byakuya, but she's good. So how I'm perceiving this is SAB is, these are all above average. The middle, the dividing line is C and below. Celeste gotta go. Like these are like below average characters, I guess, which it feels unfair. Chiaki, listen, she's waifu bait. She's good, but she's not S tier. A lot of people would ride for Chiaki, but she's kind of just, I'm the ultimate gamer. I'm just a sleepy little guy. Please grow attached to me. I'm the obvious waifu bait. You're a gamer just like me. Look, we have so much in common. That's propaganda. She's not S tier. A lot of people would say she's S tier, but I'm not so shrimple. Chihiro, very good character. Very good. Would I call her, or would I call, I should just, I need to be mindful and call Chihiro they them. Just because, like, some people, I don't know, it's complicated. Some people like perceive them as like being like trans, which I don't think is the case, but I don't want to like take that away from people and be like, no, they just cross-dress, like, so it's just safer to, there's no harm in using they them, so I just try and use they them when I can. Chisa, she's whatever. I mean, I guess of the anime characters, she's one of the better ones. This fucking guy, he dies like instantly, but he was fine. He didn't offend me because he died instantly. Baby Gangsta, that's my guy right there. Don't fuck with me. Toko. Do we have double Tokos? Is this Genocide Jack? Yes, because it's alphabetical. Because this is G for Genocide. I like Genocide Jack. I think I've watched my friend here overplay it. So, I mean, she's really good. Genocide Jack is really good. I would not put Toko herself, I think they separate the two. Toko herself is like B tier. She can be really obnoxious. I've watched my friend Hirover play Dangan, and I'm like, wow, Toko sucks sometimes. She's like Shoma to you. That makes sense. That makes sense. I think my gut is that Toko as a package deal is an A tier character. I think she's good. I think she's very good. I feel like it's hard, separating them doesn't feel right to me. Because I feel like it's a package deal. Like, yes, they're different personalities, but it's the same person, you know? Gonta, I mean, Gonta's good. I think he's kind of overrated. I wouldn't put him in like S tier, but he's still good. Great Gozu. Actually, I think this guy is D tier because I think I confused him with Great Gozu. And Great Gozu's like, he's fine. He's good. Gundam. That's my guy. That's my guy right there. That's just my guy. This guy. Freakazoid is F tier. That guy is straight up F tier. How is he overrated? He just is. He just is, bro. I think he's not S tier, but I think he's very lovable. I don't like bugs, so he's A tier. He gets -1 points because I don't fuck with bugs. Hajime. I think you're an insane person if you actually put one of the protagonists like higher than like. I'm like, is he B tier? Yeah, I think I'm gonna be honest. My truth is that every protagonist is B tier. Like if they're fine, they're above average. But they're not the juice, you know? They're the cup. They're the cup that the juice gets poured into, you know? Hifumi, yeah, this character's dog water, I'm gonna be honest. He lives way past his expiration date. You're forced to deal with... He's just a vessel for, like, perverted jokes. Like, solely. He does not do anything else. He really doesn't. It's awful. It's brutal. And you have to deal with fucking 3 chapters of it. Himiko. She's whatever. Honestly, I don't know. It's been a while since I've played through V3 and seen gameplay of V3. I don't know how I feel about her. I mean, she's like C tier, like at highest. I'm like, is she D tier? I think C tier because it's funny sometimes. Sayoji not that bad. Ass. Sorry. It's just has to happen. Listen. Someone's gotta be F tier in Dangan 2. Who else would be F tier? Well, I guess Izuru Kamakura is F tier. I'm trying to think. Who's the worst character in Dangan 2? Nekomaru hater? That's fair. I don't think he's the worst. But I do think he's probably like D tier. He's not that good. Yeah, I'm like Saionji's probably my lowest pick. Ibuki, I need an Ibuki in my life. That's just how I feel. I ride for Ibuki. Saionji's like a C tier. That's fair. Jataro, he's kind of funny. I kind of like him. His shtick is that he's like, I'm so ugly and I'm a little freak. Oh. And then it turns out that he's actually like a super cute kid when he takes off his fucking nasty ass fucking soccer ball mask. And I think that's kind of funny. But other than that, he's kind of whatever. Most of the other guys are gonna be whatever. Jin Kirigiri, he basically doesn't exist, so whatever, just throw him in D tier. He doesn't offend me, but he doesn't really do anything. Nah, yeah, I feel strongly about it. Junko? I think so. Do we have multiple Junkos? Is this like disguised Mukuro or some bullshit? I really think... I mean, say what you want, but she's like the iconic mascot for a reason. Like, I recently watched... So, I'm glad that I got to watch my friend Hirover play Danganronpa because I kind of forgot about a lot of the characters. I think if I made this tier list maybe like a month or two ago, I would have said that she's overrated, but I really think the Junko reveal is so important. Like, she's just so good. Like, it's such a hype moment when you're like, wow, this bitch crazy. like she's just kind of, she is Danganronpa. And because she's so strong, she's such a strong character, like, they just keep reusing her. Because everyone's like, remember Junko? Remember Chicken Jockey? But, like, Junko in Dangan 1 is so strong. Like, you can't really argue against it. I think I also would have a hard time arguing against Nagito being S tier. Because as I said earlier, Dangan 2 with no Nagito, that game would be buns. Who the fuck is this guy? D tier, whatever. He's like Munakata's like bodyguard or whatever. And it's like implied that he's gay for Munakata, and that's pretty cool. But that's really all he has to offer. I think he dies. Is it even really worth rating the fucking Danganronpa 3 anime guys? Like, probably not. Like, this guy's fucking ass. Fuck the old man. The old man sucks. Kaede? I like it. She's sassy. She'll fucking go at Miu's throat, and I like that. I like that in a woman. Kaito. Listen, I'm gonna keep it a stack. Kaito's not that good. He's fine. Yeah, do I like Kaito more than... Yeah, I like Kaito more than Himiko. Let's be real. He's better than Himiko. But he's not that good. Surprised you don't know half of the characters' names from the Danganronpa 3 anime? Bro, I watched that shit once, and then I was like, that's whatever. And that was when I was in peak Danganronpa fan. You say she only existed for 2 seconds? That's true. That's true. But I still like her. The idea of having a permanent like sassy pants protagonist would have been really fun if we had it. Soda. I'm gonna keep it a stack. Soda's like... Trying to think, like, I mean, he's probably like B tier TBH. He's alright. He's whatever. Allowed. He's whatever. He doesn't offend me. I like him more than Himiko, but I don't really... I kind of see him as... I don't know, he doesn't really do anything. He's whatever. What does he do? What does he do? He gets rejected. Be a cool guy? Bro. He's funny? But he's the punchline. No, I love Hagakure. I love Hagakure. Even though he's the punchline, he's really funny. They're the same character? No, because Hagakure is genuinely stupid, and Soda isn't. Soda isn't stupid. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Kibo, listen, he actually does lose points for not being stupid. He's the punchline, but he's smarter. He should know better. He fills in, like, He'll like froth at the mouth of like being around like women. Like I'm imagining in my head.
I forever.
I didn't realize I had so many Soda fans in my chat. This is why I never did a tier list, because I'm like, people are gonna be mad at me for saying that their favorite character sucks. Like, Kibo has shooters. This character's low-key buns. He doesn't do anything. He's the worst Soda. Hashtag real Soda shooters. Twitch chat has a once per stream they can make a fart joke and play a fart sound effect, and that's where this is where they decided to play the fart sound effect. Bro, I'm about to get sent to the solar system. I feel like that was an appropriate time to use it. Listen, I'm imagining in my head the scene where Soda, me and Soda are being chill and chilling in the cafe, and then this is chapter 2, by the way, and then like all the women come in with the swimsuits, and Soda's like, I don't know, bro. I mean, he's above average, but I'm not riding for him. Squidballs, you said freak man from fucking, what's it called? From Raincode. You said hear me out to that guy. I don't trust your judgment. Not that Soda would be a bad pick, but you say hear me out all the time. That's true. And I don't know what is a joke and what isn't a joke. But I think he is down bad for Sonya. And like, I don't know. I guess now that I think about it, I'm like, do I respect? I'm like, my first thought was, Soda, she doesn't like you back. Let him go. Just drop it. Just if you love someone, let him go. But I'm like, you know, there is Swank, like the evil Swank guy. He never harasses her. She's a king. I don't know if he does. I don't know if he does or doesn't. It's been a while. I feel like he's definitely been a pest to her. Now Kibo's staying in the trenches. I'm a keep it a stack. I'm not a real Kibo fan. He's too shy and stupid and fumbles every time they talk. I'm like, all right. So here's what I was thinking. He doesn't move on the tier list. All right, but I will say, like, I definitely have. There's definitely people that I would that I'm down bad for, and I can kind of empathize for it. I can empathize with that. Yeah, I do definitely. We're definitely like grading on a curve. Like, these characters are not actually like bad at all. Except for Izuru Kamakura. That character is just dog water. And Haiji Toa. If the character's in F tier, they're probably just actually bad. Except Himiko. Or not Himiko. Hiyoko Saionji. I don't think she's actually that bad. She's probably the best of the characters I put in the F tier. And I'm thinking about moving her to D tier. Because if I'm able to say that, then maybe she's really not that bad. Maybe she's like D tier. Kurokuma. He's pretty fun, actually. I haven't heard this guy speak in like years. But I'd say he's probably like one of my favorite renditions of Monokuma that isn't just Monokuma. He's probably the best non-stock Monokuma, TBH. I need to explain how Byakuya is different from Izuru. Because Izuru is like a fucking crybaby loser. I don't know. I mean, Byakuya is like rich and shit, but like he be going through it and he be like doing shit. Like when his world crumbles and he realizes that like the Togami family isn't like a thing anymore in the new world, he's like, what the fuck? Like, holy shit. And Izuru's like, you bore me. I can just do everything. He's like overpowered, but like does nothing, and he's fucking boring. For a character that like is the best at doing everything, he doesn't do anything interesting. He's every character, but like he's just such a nothing burger. As a concept, the ultimate hope in having every talent is interesting, and he chooses to do nothing because he's like, well, I'm so smart and good at everything that nothing is worth doing. And that's such like a fucking loser mentality. Which I guess is like, it's probably like the point that he's like, he's not supposed to be someone that you like look up to. He's like, that's like a doomer mindset to have. And it's like, it's supposed to be obvious that it's a doomer mindset, but like, I don't know. Do something. Kurumi, she's cool. I like her. I have a hard time putting her in A tier. But I think she's quite pleasant. Like, do I like her more than all of those characters? My soul says yes. My soul says yes. Admittedly, she doesn't really do a whole lot other than, I mean, she's just nice to everyone. She like cooks and she cleans and she's very nice, and I think her crash out was really entertaining and I like that. Ishimaru. I've come around to him a little bit, but I still don't think he's that exceptional. I think he's about a C tier. This fucking guy. He saves Kyoko, that's it. Kokichi. This is tough. I'm not a Kokichi fan, but I acknowledge how mandatory he is for the game. I think Kokichi is just budget Nagito. He's Walmart brand Nagito. They saw that Nagito was so important to Dangan 2, and then they're like, we gotta do it again.
I forever again.
I'm sorry, Squidballs, but your goat is washed. It's crazy. I don't think he's actually on the same tier as these guys, other than like personal enjoyment.
You're washed.
He's just, I don't know. Nagito just mogs this guy. Byakuya does do some weird things because he was bored. That's true. Like in his free time events, he says, "Oh yeah, like I was making hella bread because like, you know, I was doing day trading, but I got bored because, you know, I'm just so awesome all the time." But like, I don't know. He's just like, he moves on from that, and he has like a backstory, and Izuru is just like, I don't know, man. Who cares? I'm like brainwashed. I don't care if Kokichi has fans. I don't care if Kokichi has shooters. This is my truth. Kokichi is mid. He gets mogged by Nagito. Ripping my skin off. Sorry, bro. This shit is serious.
I forever and ever and ever.
Kamaro, she's whatever. She's not offensive, but she's not super interesting. Korekio. I mean, she's more interesting. He's more interesting than Hyoko. Is he? Do I like him as much as Himiko? I feel like he has an ick to him. But, like, I don't know. I'm like trying to look past like the sister thing. I think he's like, I don't know. I don't think I like him more than I don't like him on the same tier as these guys. He's probably D tier, TBH. Something wrong with our streamer. Listen, up until chapter 3 when he has his little freak out, he's not that bad. He's definitely a freak. But like, it's only in chapter 3 that he gets bad. Whereas Hifumi is bad all the way. He's always bad. Go ahead and put Meyer in D. You might want to tab off the stream. Kotiko. Do I like her more than Jotaro? Probably. She at least like does a little something. But she's not fantastic. Kyoko, I mean, that's just my guy. That's enough said. Munakata, where'd I put his boyfriend? D tier? They can hang out together. Actually, this guy's Loki F tier. This guy sucks. Leon, my guy. He just kind of doesn't get a lot. He's kind of a fuckboy. He has hella potential, but it's just kind of whatever. I can't really justify putting him higher than C tier. He's not offensive, but he kind of doesn't get a lot. I also like him, but I'm like, my conceptualization of him in my brain is that he's kind of a fuckboy. And yeah, I if he had more, I think we're gonna come into a same thing with like Rantaro, where he's a character I wanted more of. Yeah, I mean, I guess when I think about it, do I like Leon as much as like Ishimaru? I kind of like him more than Ishimaru. I don't feel that strongly about Ishimaru. So I guess I feel more positive towards him. Like C is like, I feel a little like maybe a crumb negative about them. Mahiru. I mean, she's also like B tier, I feel. I'm sorry. It's above average, but I don't feel super strongly about her. I don't dislike her at all. I think her free time events are pretty cool. There's a lot of Mahiru haters out there, and I don't think it's justified. She's like, she's like a baseline that kind of brings everyone back down to reality. Like, her design is like, it's designed to be kind of like more simple to make the other eccentric designs feel that much more eccentric. And also her free time events are quite like powerful. Like she was I'm pretty sure I was looking into her, and like her talent, she developed it because her mother was like a war photographer or something like that, and like she wanted to follow in her footsteps, but also like do something that like she wanted to like photograph things that like she liked. It's something like that. But she's a pretty cool character. She's pretty solid. Maki, listen, I don't think she's ever actually A tier. I just think I just like edgy. I just like edgy girls. I think this is me. I think I'm overrating her. And I will admit that, but I think she's fun. She's interesting. I want to be Nagi, or not Nagito. I want to be Kaito. Really liked her at one point because you wanted to be a photographer, but now you don't really fuck with her. I think she's still good. I'm trying to think who I really fucked with at one point. I don't think I ever really wanted to be like any of these guys. She's like a surprisingly dumb Kyoko. Kinda. I like that she's... I don't know. I think Toko does it better. But the idea that there's like a known killer within the school is like, you immediately like suss her for a lot of things that she didn't do. But I think Toko does that trope better than Maki does. But I don't know. I kind of just like looking at her. Is my truth. I was like looking at her. Makoto. Do I really feel B tier about him? He's whatever. I'm like B or C tier. He's not that interesting. But I don't dislike seeing him. He's B tier. I'll let him rock. He's been grandfathered into B tier. I think he's actually C tier. I don't think he's that interesting. But I'll put him in B tier because he's grandfathered into the system. Masaru Diamond. He's one of the worst Warriors of Hope. He's probably the worst one. He's really annoying. Maki's sprites are adorable. I would agree. What was odd? What was my odd move? This lady. She kind of doesn't really exist. She's not offensive. She's like the ultimate analyst or whatever. Like Miyahara, Gakuhara or something, like whatever. She's the ultimate like analyst or something, or like I don't remember what the fuck she is. She's dead in the Danganronpa 3 anime and is like a robot controlled by Monica. The fact that I can remember all that much about her makes her D tier. Gekohara. The fact that I remember things about her means she's at least more than like, I mean, we're kind of rating off of like two scales. We're like, this is like, do I remember them? Yes, then like they get some points. Oh, the psychologist. Yes, that's what she was. She was the ultimate psychologist. We don't actually get to see her because she's just being controlled by Monica as a robot. But it's a little interesting, so I'll let her rock in D tier because she doesn't offend me. Mikan. I don't feel that strongly about Mikan. I do think she's... I don't know. She's just kind of unfortunate. Do I like Mikan more? Like, Mikan versus Himiko. I think they're kind of comparable, as in they're both quite pathetic. But whose patheticness do I like more? Or do they just sit next to each other? Yeah, I kind of just feel like she's okay. I kind of empathize with her a little bit. I will say, I think I'll put them next to each other. One thing that redeems her a little bit is I like when a character's motives are like kind of understandable. Like when I had to do the hints, seeing that she was motivated to become the ultimate nurse because like she's so pathetic that she gets pleasure out of feeling like she has power over others, like being able to like have their life in their hand and having people rely on her, since she's like such a traumatized like victim. I think that's a really cool motive. Like, it's believable. It's you know, maybe not the most morally correct, but like she managed to turn her like need for control, like she wanted to have control over like something in her life, and using that motive into something that's like positive is, you know, maybe morally ambiguous, but a reasonable motive to become like an ultimate whatever. And I think that's pretty cool. But, you know, she's quite pathetic and all the fan service is a little bit ridiculous, and I don't much care for her reveal of being like the ultimate despair in chapter 3. There's a lot of things that I don't much care for with her, but she's not that bad. Like, do I like Saionji more than Mikan? The fan service was definitely ridiculous. I think it's pretty dumb. But I'm like, do I fault Mikan for that? I guess yes. Because, I mean, it's not like fucking Hajime or Soda's doing that. I think they nerfed her chapters so they can save some of it to tease the anime. Maybe. I don't know. I felt like they wanted to make Yuno Gasai so bad from Future Diary. Yeah, I don't feel that strongly about her. But I am friends with the ultimate Mikan fans, so I should not say. I have to put her in C tier for the sake of that. Miyu. I mean, I like Miyu more than Mikan. I feel like Mikan's gonna be the bar now. No. No, she's not. I think Himiko is the bar. I think Himiko I like more than Angie. Maybe Marginal. I don't know. It's something like these three. These three are like, do I like them more than Ishimaru or Mikan? Which is yes, I do. She's a little, I don't know. I mean, she's kind of fun. She brought a lot of life to the trials. I would agree. I mean, like, the thing is, she, in my opinion, is very much... I mean, these three are like the Holy Trinity, right? And it centers around Kokichi being a little shithead. Kokichi antagonizes Miyu. Kokichi antagonizes Kaito. I think he's important, but I just don't like him. The it's a lie. Fucking explode. Whatever. Shut up. My shtick is that I lie a lot. Grow the fuck up, Kokichi. Monica. Hot take. I kind of like Monica. I think she's a really awful... I think she's a real awful person. But I actually value her as an antagonist quite highly. I think she's a good antagonist. If not just for the reason that she's not Junko. But I think she's a really sick, fucked up individual, and I think she's a compelling character. She's meant to be deplorable, for sure. And she is deplorable. And I think that's mission accomplished. But I think this is like, this isn't like a personal, I don't enjoy putting her at B, but I think she's a solid character. Her saying a bunch of random shit through V3. You actually cried a bit at her death. Bro. I mean, she's just a little guy. She could do no wrong. She's the antagonist of Ultra Despair Girls. I do like Miu. I don't know. I don't think Kurumi, I don't know if I really feel like Kurumi's A tier. No, I'd rather hang out with Kurumi than Miu. Mondo, dude, Mondo actually kind of rocks. I wasn't fucking with Mondo for a while, but I like Mondo. I just want to crank my hog with Mondo. Is that so wrong of me? We're in the mono area. Robot Mono Dam. He's not the worst one, because this guy's the worst one. Monokuma, I mean, come on, he's S tier. He's S tier, bro. Monomi. I mean, she's whatever. She's just a punching bag, but it's not in a way that ever makes me laugh. It doesn't. It's not really all that entertaining. They spend so much. They spend so much like animation time having Monokuma beat the shit out of her, and it doesn't make me laugh. It's not all that funny to me. So, you know, it's whatever. Feel how you feel. Yeah, I mean, she's nice, and she plays like a pretty big role like at the end of the game, but she's just a punching bag the whole game. And not, I mean, it's like Mikan. They're just both punching bags the whole game. Monophony. She also sucks about the same as Monodam. Monosuke is actually the best one. I'd actually put Monosuke in B tier. I think he's kind of fun. I have a bias towards crass and mean characters. Monokid, who cares? Or no, this is Monotaro. No, I don't like Monotaro as much as Angie. Get real. Dude, I don't even feel like I can rank Mukuro. I feel more positively than negatively, but she doesn't really exist, TBH. Even taking like the anime into account, I don't really remember her all that well in the anime. I know that she rides for Junko, and she has like a sister complex, and it's probably like Stockholm syndrome for sure. I think she's kind of cool, but I don't really know her all that well, so I feel okay putting her in B tier. She's like a slightly above average character. Nagisa, oh yeah, there's more Warriors of Hope. Nagisa, I don't know. Kotoko and Nagisa's a little sweat lord. D tier. Little angry little guy. I think it's valid, but I don't really care for them that much. Nagito. I mean, we're scrolling up, guys. I'm really thinking S tier, bro. I'm really thinking it. There was a time where I was like, Nagito, fucking D tier. But he's actually like, I don't know. He's such an instigator. I do hate him. I do really hate him. But he's also like, it's Nagito, dude. Horyuken, Nagito? I can Kokichi. Horyuken, Nagito? I can't like roll my I overheard you talking about Danganronpa. You actually like that show? It's trash. Nee, that's a lie. Huryuken. Such a classic video. I mean, I don't know. I think Nagito being the OG, well, he's not even the OG shit starter. I think he's, I mean, we gotta, do I like Byakuya more than Nagito? Maybe. I don't know. I'm so torn on this one. He's definitely up there because you really need to have Nagito. You know, it is, I'm definitely just showing like, I'm just kind of going off the seat of my pants because like you need Kokichi for V3 or else like chapter 4 doesn't really make sense. Like the chapter 5 doesn't make sense. I don't know, but Kokichi I just want to like hit with a sledgehammer. And like Nagito, I want to like grab his balls and like crush them in my hands. But I don't know. He's kind of fun. Kokichi is not as fun for me. I think I gotta put him next to Byakuya. I think I enjoy them about the same. That's where I feel. Kazuichi's, or not Kazuichi. Fuyuhiko's little sister. She's just a piece of shit. Nekomaru. Yeah, I don't think I like Nekomaru as much as Ishimaru. So we should put all the real characters at the top because all the other fake characters don't really matter. Do I really think... I don't know. I'm already flip-flopping on Karekyo. Because I'm like, is Karekyo as pleasant as Saionji? I don't know. Peko. I like Peko. Peko's really good. I don't know. I feel like this is just random. But I just feel like, even though she really doesn't do like anything, and she's just she's honestly really, she's like really like, I don't know. She can be very nothing, but I just kind of like her. Rantaro. I mean, he's hot, and that's really all that's going for him. Is he's just kind of hot. I think he has a lot more intrigue behind him. He has a lot of potential. But unfortunately, he dies instantly, so it's kind of unrealized potential. Ruruka, she's a bitch, but she's entertaining to watch, so D tier. Ryoko Otanoshi, Loki. This might be like the first. Yeah, this might be the first like non-standard character that gets a high ranking. I can't really tell you why she's good, but she's good. She's from Danganronpa 0. She's good, trust. Ryoma? I like Ryoma. That's just, I just like him. I just like him, bro. He's like, you still got a ways to go. I just like him, bro. He's like a little doomer. He's Sans Danganronpa. He's not even like silly. He's just like, He's just like sad and miserable all the time. I wish that he could find a reason to live, but unfortunately he doesn't. I'm like, do I think Ryoma's a better character than everyone in B tier? No, but my rules, my tier list. Sakura, I mean, she's actually really good. And that's not even like me like jacking off like Sakura and being like, you know, this isn't like a fucking whatever, like, you know, everyone, I feel like it's performative that everyone says like, oh, I love Sakura. It's like, I don't think you really fuck with Sakura like that, but I feel like I really do like Sakura. She's cool as hell. I feel like, I don't know. Yeah, she's cool as shit. I literally just lie every other character. Yeah. This is why I haven't made a tier list, because it's bound to upset people. But genocide is S tier. What you mean? I know this character, but I don't actually know her, so F tier. She's like Sato. She's like the girl that instigates the fucking Twilight murder syndrome. Who cares? Yeah, that's because regular Toko sucks. She sucks all the time. When she's not freaking it, she sucks. Listen, I will admit, like, Kyoko, it's like seeing her like freak it over like Byakuya is so gross. It's like when Genocide makes like an innuendo, it's W Riz. When Toko does it, it's L Riz. Like, Kyoko's like a cold bitch, and like I had her on this pedestal and she's lowered. She's not on the pedestal that I had her on before, and I think that you may have Toko on a higher pedestal than she really should be. Like, if you just like hung out with Toko, you'd be like, wow, she really is a little freak derogatory. Not that she's unredeemable. She definitely does get a lot more juice in Ultra Despair Girls though. But I'm not riding for Toko. Sayaka, she's kind of whatever. She's kind of a nothing burger. I think I like Sayaka less than Leon, even though they're pretty much like same. Yeah, I'm like, she's fine. I don't like her the same level as Kibo. I'd say she's just okay. Another victim of not a lot of character development. I think what she brings to chapter 1 is fun. And you know, my logic is really just all over the place because I'm like, oh yeah, what I'm like, what Kokichi brings to like chapter 4 and 5 is important and has value. But like, Sayaka brings a lot to chapter 1. She doesn't deserve character development. I mean, she's a snake, and I think that's interesting to have like a character that's like a subversion of expectations. You think it's your boomfie, but it's really just your oofy. This character was pretty cool. I actually liked her. She was also kind of like a punching bag character. Like she was kind of pathetic because like Ruruka was like really mean to her or something. I mean, I think most of the V3, the Danganronpa 3 anime characters are hard locked here. One of the better ones though, I would rank her about the same as Great Gozu. He's pretty cool and she's pretty cool. Shirokuma is, fuck this one. Whatever, F tier, who cares? Shuichi. Protagonist zone. Get in the protagonist zone. I don't feel strongly enough to put them in different tiers. They're just protagonists. Shuichi probably gets the most development of them all, but not enough to move him up a tier. Sonya. Sonya's fine. I probably like her about the same as Kazuichi. I'll put them side by side. Edgelord. He can hang out next to his bitch wife. Chihiro's dead. Who cares? Tenko. Tenko's pretty mid. I kind of value her about the same as Saionji. Tenko can be actually kind of nice, but most of the times she's annoying and mean. I think Saionji is more consistently entertaining than Tenko, where Tenko I'm just like, shut up. And Saionji is just kind of like mean and kind of entertaining. But I think sometimes Tenko can actually... Actually, I kind of don't feel that strongly about Tenko. I think she's kind of just D tier. TBH. Teru Teru. Also about a D tier. I do think he's kind of interesting. But I mean, like, someone's got... The D tier has to be filled up somewhere. I don't think he's that bad. But... And he doesn't overstay his welcome. Because he dies instantly. But I probably dislike him more than most of the Chapter 1 victims. Tsumugi. This character is actually kind of dog. I might even put her... She's not that offensive. She's D tier. She's not that offensive. But she's not great. Tugami. I like Tugami. He's probably B tier. He's above average. I think he's fun. Hagakure, bro, that's my guy. Hagakure is actually fucking hilarious. But it's fucking like, he's a conspiracy theorist. He probably believes in the Flat Earth Society. He's like, he's dumb and like, I don't know. It just works better for me than like Soda. Because I'm like, haha, Hagakure, you're such an idiot. And I'm like, Soda, I'm like, I kind of view them as like similar, like, I don't know. I don't know if I really view Soda as a comic relief character, whereas Hagakure is definitely a Soda, or a comic relief character. Soda is oftentimes like used for comic relief. But Hagakure, I feel a lot more justified in making fun of him because he's like, he's dumb. He's dumb, he's a stupid dumbass stoner, and he's funny. Sorry, I had to take shots at Soda. What the hell is his name? He's also from Danganronpa 0. He's kind of a bitch. D tier. He's a simp for Ryoko the whole game. But he's kind of like, he kind of be in his crazed scientist era, which gives him like some bonus points, but he's whatevs. And then Aoi's brother. Same with like Chihiro's dad. It's kind of like, who cares? They just exist to die. They don't really do anything. Have I seen the manga Enigma? It has a similar presence where a group of students are trapped in the school with no contact to the outside world, but at some point they get a call through to the outside, and it's with the occult maniac character who's just jealous they weren't in there with them. That's pretty funny. I've not heard of it before. There's a lot of killing games that I haven't experienced. But yeah, this is my my crackhead tier list. Potato Man, of course. Hagakure's mom, just off of vibes. Fuyuhiko off of vibes. Genocide Jill because she's funny. Gundam because aura. Ibuki because of aura and vibes. Junko because of aura. Kyoko because of aura. Monokuma because of aura. Sakura because of aura. Hagakure because of vibes. Nagito. Why? I can't really boil it down to like. I mean, he's just entertaining. Nagito for spice. Byakuya for spice. Chiaki. I think Chiaki's A tier. Maybe I should make some enemies. I don't think she's actually that. I'm not really that into Chiaki. I think she's fine. I think she's good. But she's just waifu bait, and I refuse to accept it. Chihiro for vibes. Gonta for funny. Kaede for aura. Kurumi for vibes. Maki for vibes. Mondo for spice and vibes. I wonder if I should like euthanize a tier so that there's a definitive middle tier above average and great. I don't really care for having 6 tiers because then there's no middle. There's no middle tier. Mondo for hair. That's for true. That's for true. Ryoma for lack of hair. He's got like a buzz cut. Do I think Pekko's really an A tier? I think no. Realistically, no. I think if Celeste's case was stronger, she would be higher up because I think she's at least interesting. But her case is kind of mid. C tier dissolve, but then that turns B tier into characters that are just mid. I would need to move so many characters out of B tier to A tier, or like to D tier. But I think if I were to do that, I think B tier, like if we're ranking tiers, it's like S tier is S tier, F tier is S tier. A tier is A tier. B tier is D tier. C tier is B tier. D tier is F tier, and E tier is F tier. I didn't put a single V3 character in S tier. That's because V3 sucks. I do think in my hot take is V3 has the weakest cast. I think Dangan 2 has the best cast, and then Dangan 1 has the second best cast, and then V3 has the third best cast. Who would you guys say if V3 is S tier? I feel like people would say S tier is Gonta, and where the hell is this dumbass? Kokichi. Kaede S tier? Yeah, I'm joshing. Get it? it does not suck at all. V3 is pretty good. Really? You feel that strongly about Kaede? She love bombs Shuichi and then falls over. So your guys' S tiers are like Kaede, Kokichi, Gonta, Maki. I just don't enjoy Kokichi. I think it's valid. I think he's super important. And he brings much needed spice to V3 for Kokichi, but I just don't like him. But would you guys say Miyu is S tier? I feel like Miyu is like A tier. I feel like realistically she's A tier. Some people would say I've seen that Kaito be S tier. I don't think I could see Miyu being S tier. I think she's fun, but I don't think I don't know if I could see her being S tier. What does the community think? Oh, that's a lot of characters in S tier. Holy shit. I was like, Makoto in S tier? Someone is smoking crack. Mikan in S tier? There are some ride or die S tier or Mikan fans. Peko is not an S tier character. She's like A tier at most. Ishimaru S tier. I just don't see it. I know there's actually ride or dies for everyone. I feel like Kibo is not S tier. And Rantaro dies instantly. Who's the least favorite characters? Oh, these are all just like not real characters. Who's the least rated real Danganronpa character? Hifumi in B tier. I mean, nobody's made a stance in this. There's not a single stance that has been made in this entire tier list. Other than Teru and Hifumi being the worst of the characters. Because this is just B tier. I think realistically this is like if we're being like objective, like the characters that I put in my tier list, like if I put someone in like F tier, they're not like really that bad. They're like they're like a 2 out of 10 or like a 2 out of 5. Like any character that I put in like F tier is probably not that bad. This tier list is just saying every character is good, which is for the most part true. The Hifumi mastermind? I don't want to see that. I did put Kaede pretty high. I put her in A tier. I do like Kaede. I know ProZD did a Danganronpa tier list, and I was like watching it, and I'm like, this guy is out of his mind. And then I forgot it. So hopefully you guys don't hate me forever for having a sick, fucked up tier list. But hopefully we'll be able to finish this case. How would I rank Yuma and Shinigami? Yuma's kind of nothing burger thus far, and that's kind of the point because he has amnesia. I would kind of rate him quite poorly. Shinigami, she's interesting. I'm still kind of on the fence about her. I would maybe put her, I don't know. I feel like she would be so boring without Shinigami. I feel like she's at least like B tier, maybe even A tier. I don't know. I don't know. I really have not spent that much time with them thus far.
You have until the pain in your head clears up. Now hurry and investigate.
We haven't played the game in like an hour. We spent like an hour doing like a tier list.
Got it. I'll hurry.
Cushion.
Huh? This cushion.
Thank you for
Was
not
it
hating me
always there?
forever.
Also, it looks like it has a hole in the middle of it. It was made by something sharp. What did this?
Is it like some wannabe Nagito shit where like the knife was stabbed into the pillow or something? Because I mean, he had the blanket over him.
Oh.
But I don't
you
know
did solution
how
keys
they could
here,
have.
too.
So like if Four Eyes didn't actually die, then like next stream for Raincoat. No derailing the stream, bro. I really need to stop derailing. We've done everything but play Raincode. We did Kahoot. We did an entire tier list. God, it feels so good to be the streamer that I can have everyone listen to my sick, fucked up opinions. Because I feel like someone would I feel like, I don't know, what ranking would like upset me? I'm like, maybe like Kyoko like D tier like might upset me. It's like, come on, let's just be real. I think you could make an argument for Kyoko being D tier, because like she is just like intentionally like kind of frustrating to deal with sometimes, where she'll just not tell you things for seemingly no reason. And that can be kind of frustrating. But imagine if I was like, yeah, I did place Mahiru higher because I love you. That would be messed up if I did that. That is not what I did. That is not what I did, though. I could have done that. And maybe I should have. Maybe I should have chose diplomacy rather than how I feel in my heart. Because, I mean, I've never done a tier list, and I don't think I would ever do, like, a tier list video, just because I don't want to upset people. I don't want to, I don't want people to feel like their character is not valid to be loved. Because I think all of the characters are fantastic, and I think that's important to preface with the tier list. I think, you know, we're just like, we're going through like, what's it called? Like the decimal points. Like if a character's like a 4 out of 10, like a 4.1 rather than like the difference between like a 4.1 and like a 4.6, you know? It's not all that big of a jump, but we're just getting in the weeds for the sake of doing so. Would I be mad if Kyoko died in Danganronpa 1 instead of survived? No, I don't think so. I think I would be okay with that. I was able to, I don't know. I guess I actually do kind of, maybe it would have bothered me a little bit, because I was upset that Ibuki died in DR2. I wanted Ibuki to live, because I felt like she just brung, I would have brung the, I don't remember what I was saying. That's true. I could have been more a positive instead of negative. That is true. I could have like tried to not rationalize, like some of them is just like I just feel it in my bones, and I'm just trying to rationalize why. I like Tennis Boy. Yeah, I just kind of like him. I don't really know why. It's like a Shoma thing. Except Shoma is like funny, and Ryoma's like not even funny. He's really not, and I just like him. But I apologize. I knew deep in my heart that I shouldn't do a tier list, partially because I just have like, I'm just a negative person like in general. So I'm like, I shouldn't do a tier list because I would upset people. And I apologize if anyone was upset by my tier list, because I do think that every character is great. Other than, like, Hifumi. And who else? Izuru Kamakura. I hate that guy. I hate that guy a lot.
You may have seen it, but forgotten. That just means you didn't think anything of it at the time. But it is in your memory, so you can use it as a clue.
You can do that? You're incredible, Shinigami.
Go on!
burned a blanket. Oh, no, the
This
knife is
blanket
still there.
Mostly burned, but some parts near the knife are unscathed. It doesn't look like there's blood on the blanket at all. But how could that be?
Huh. So what, they were stabbed in train car 5 or something, and then their body was brought here? I don't really know. The characters have weird, crazy reactions to what's happening and make everything more fun. That's true. That is very valuable. Like someone like Miyu who will get like really amped up and be like, so that means Kaito's the killer, and then Kaito will be like, what the hell? Why are you accusing me for? I didn't do anything. And they start like butting heads. That does, like, if everyone was just like rational and like diplomatic all the time, shit would be mad boring. That's really all I came back for? I guess that makes sense, because there's not really a whole ton in that room. But I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this newfound info.
Fading.
I don't know. I was definitely like in a different... I feel like I don't hold it against her the way that I would for some other characters. I feel like it... I don't know. I would have to like play again and whatever. Like... I don't know. I feel like no. And I don't really know why. Maybe I need to just not rationalize things. Not try and rationalize things and just accept how they are. Like, I don't know if it's just because I've, you know, I was like, yeah, I was like 17 or something, so like maybe they haven't aged well. I would have to go back and see. Like, they might have hit different for me. Like, when I was in a different point in my life. But I feel like I would be fine with it. I can't imagine I would feel much different from when I felt before. But maybe I would. I think a lot of it, to be honest, is... I don't hate it. I just don't... I don't like Yuma Coco Head just looking at me with his I threw up ass stance. I think a lot of it is just being in front of an audience, and I'm like, I don't want to be like a... I don't know. I feel like that becomes like I'm an accomplice to this joke. So I feel like a fan service, like innuendo type of joke while I'm streaming is like, I don't really know if I would make that joke personally. But I think in my own privacy, in my own free time, I'd be like, ah, whatever. Like, if it doesn't hit, I could just be like, whatever. Yeah, maybe it's just like expectations. Like what you expect of that character. And I'm like, oh, Miyu, that's like the big booby lady. That's like that's what she does. She's always crass. And I think like maybe it's like if I were to compare it to Kyoshika, maybe it's because like I see that Kyoshika has like other things that she's like, I don't know. It's like Kyoshika when the punchline is that she's dumb. And Kyoshika when all she knows is manga. It's like she has those two jokes, and then she also has I fuck my sword, and I'm like, that's probably the worst of the jokes that you have. I don't really, that joke isn't as funny as the other jokes. I like the other jokes better. Whereas like Miu is consistently crass and sexual like at all times. And it's like, oh, she's just Miu's up to her usual hijinks. But I don't know. Maybe that's just me yapping and talking out of my ass. I don't know if that's actually anything. But that's just like how I feel, I guess. That's true, we don't get a chance to use that emote often. Do we have the balls emote? Yes. Could have used the balls emote when I talked about wanting to crush Nagito's balls. I think in general, I'm a pretty crass, like, and I make like innuendo jokes myself. But I don't know. I go back and forth on it. They can be funny. Maybe because I'm such an aficionado of fucking innuendos and crass humor that I'm more critical of it.
I guess the pain is starting to go away too.
About nothing.
Looks like time's up. Well, did you find anything?
Yeah, I think I see the contradiction here. Although I'm not completely sold
I'm gonna keep it
on
a stack with you, Cocohead. I don't really know what we're doing.
Come on, this is where you're supposed to declare, I've solved the mystery. Well, if you think you're on the right track, then I guess we should do this next.
Do what?
It's for when you're stuck in your deductions. Remember what I said earlier? Every labyrinth has a goal. So even when you're stuck, there's always a way out. And we're gonna find it by working together.
Working together?
Lay it all out, Master!
What are we doing? What is happening? We're on the beach? Let's go to the beach. Let's go get away. They say what they're gonna say. Have a drink? Is she in a bikini? Shinigami puzzle.
We're gonna expose the truth together!
Time for a horny minigame? Uh-oh. The Shinigami puzzle is one of my secret techniques to uncover the hidden truth.
What?
The truth is hiding somewhere in the letters on the side of the barrel, containing yours truly.
Ready?
Read the question, then knock out the letters in the right order. Make a mistake and the time limit will be reduced.
The correct answer?
If you can knock the letters out in the right order, I'll be imbued with the power of truth and unleash a special move that'll open up a path. By the way, if you feed me the solution keys floating around the barrel, I'll give you whatever hint comes to mind. Grab the key and bring it to my mouth.
Don't you forget!
There are some solution keys you can't get hints from. If I eat one of those, the time limit will be reduced. This seems relatively tame. She's just in a barrel.
Right.
What?
That's right!
Why can I see inside of the barrel?
That's right!
A red herring. Sugoi! Big fuck you beam.
That's right. When I saw Zilch through the window, it appeared as if the knife was stuck in his chest. But in actuality, he stabbed the blanket-wrapped cushion to make it look like he had been stabbed. That's why the blanket didn't have blood on it, even though the cushion was stabbed through.
You got the solution. Blows you to smithereens.
Zilch's death was a red herring. It was meant to
How
mislead
far
us.
did you get, Clover? Because I know I held off on this game because I'm like, well, if you didn't finish it, then chances are I wouldn't finish it.
It's a new solution key.
But I'm like, maybe I could.
If it was a red herring, that means he wasn't really dead.
Yeah, Zilch was faking his death to fool us.
But like the thing is, like, how did there get another corpse there? That doesn't really make sense. I guess the possibility is that like because the other like room was locked, right? Maybe they were just in there the entire time. They were dead in the entire time. I don't know. The game will tell me at some point. But that's what I'm kind of thinking, maybe. That there was 6 alive people on the train, but a secret 7th dead guy.
That knife was just to trick me into thinking he was dead.
Or
when I looked through the window.
He had the body like on standby, and then he moved it in like the darkness while we were fucking around or something. I don't know.
But the Peacekeeper's report saying they all burned to death created a contradiction.
So the culprit was just plain dead. It's exactly what I said.
In a roundabout way, yes.
Which means that dead end in the abyss could have a new path now. Let's hurry back.
I don't know. I don't mind the Shinigami fan service. The minigames are fine. They don't demand a lot of me. Oh, do I have to walk all the way back, bro? There's gotta be a better way.
What's wrong?
It's too much of a hassle to go all the way back there. I don't want to walk anymore.
Thank you. Thank you. That's what I'm saying. That's ridiculous.
Some guy you are. Besides, you're not even walking.
I despise effort and hard work. I want to head back the easy way. Oh, I know! I have a convenient transportation method, thanks to my awesomeness.
I would agree. The bikini doesn't do as much for me as the normal outfit. The normal outfit goes hard, and I like looking at it.
It lets us go anywhere you've been before. Now is the perfect time to use it.
What? Sam.
See? Super easy.
Yeah, sure.
But unfortunately, using it does drain a little bit.
Drain a little bit of what? Do you have MP or something?
Your lifespan.
My lifespan? Again?
Bro, me and Zom? Nah, bro. I go back with Eak. So I decided I'd go see Zom and see what's up with Zom.
So we've passed through how did the culprit pull it off junction and have taken the played dead turn again. Now that we have a new solution key, I'm sure we can solve this mystery and access what's ahead.
Let's give it a try.
Oh, so Shinigami was actually right. That's actually kind of interesting. I figured it was Zoom or
Solution
evac.
keys are important to solving mysteries. Yours truly is important too. We are gonna expose the truth.
But I didn't know it was
together.
I didn't know it was a Dragon Quest reference. I never played. I got this. Mom, I flew up. Oh, probably the one that says red herring. Yeah, I think they went to space.
Zilch was trying to trick
I know
us into
Maddie went to
thinking
bed
he
earlier.
Killed himself.
I think I was busy yapping and I didn't get to say good night.
bridge.
See, didn't I say the path would appear? It's all because we found the right deductive clue to break through.
Well,
Oops.
maybe later.
I guess if I hold down left click, it kind of fast forwards really quickly.
We opened the play dead route thanks to the corpse red herring solution key. So Zilch really faked his death to mislead us.
I wish there was like a key on my keyboard I
If
could press
so,
to
he is absolutely
advance the
culprit.
text
Now,
instead of
we
using
just
my
need to prove
mouse.
it.
But even if the mystery
there it is,
labyrinth
it's
is
the enter
fair
key.
when it comes to solving mysteries,
I thought it'd be
the
spacebar.
real world will be different, right? What if Amaterasu Corp decides to protect the culprit, even if we prove who really did it?
Oh, you're worried they'll just cover it up? No need to worry about that.
Huh? Why's that?
Let's save the fun for later.
Oh, the ground! It's falling apart!
You better run, Master!
I better stand completely still.
Why? Wasn't this the right route?
Maybe the logic still has some holes in it.
I'm having a pretty good time with the game so far.
Master, you better concentrate!
Puts him in a chokehold, strangles him to death, breaks his neck. Ah, but I'm good though. Now that gives me super jump powers. What was what Yuma saw through the window actually Zilch? Yeah.
When I saw Zilch through the window, he was faking his death with the knife through the cushion. That was definitely the real Zilch.
Was the burnt corpse in car 1 actually Zilch? Now.
The corpse I investigated was real, it just wasn't Zilch's corpse. In other words, Zilch swapped himself out for a real corpse.
But like how? It was like, wasn't it like a locked room? Was he under the bed? That would be dumb. Before he entered, it has to be. There's no way that it would work afterwards.
The corpse was switched right before I broke the infirmary window to open the lock. The blazing fire had filled the room with smoke, so I couldn't make anything out through the window. Zilch used that smoke as cover to switch himself with a dead body.
But like, how would I have
Get
not
it?
seen him?
The fire wasn't only there to show he died from burning. It was also a smoke screen to swap out the corpse.
Right. In the smoke, he switched places with a corpse he had hit.
He still hasn't figured it out, it seems. Or maybe he did, and this is the final boss. Okay, we're back.
Next up, you need to deduce where the corpse was hidden.
Because the room was filled with smoke, he needed to put the body somewhere he could access immediately.
Where are you thinking?
If he needed to get to the body as quickly as possible, only one place makes sense.
Blood place is suspicious.
Use the on-screen cursor to select the spot that answers the question.
Search
You can
every
pick the
nook and
spots
cranny.
where the icon changes.
Master
Taking the
doesn't
wrong
make
spot means taking damage,
mistakes.
so don't screw up.
Right? Right?
But like, you're telling me Yuma Cocohead didn't look under the fucking bed at all when he investigated? What a bum-ass detective. I'm mad.
Here.
Bro was just chilling under the bed the whole time.
That's it.
It's just Aito
The
again.
corpse was hidden right there. Hey!
Why am I getting abducted? What the hell? I'm right. I'm right, you know.
Jeez, one after another.
Bro was
This is
so
really
close to the
bad for
ground,
my
he probably
heart.
could have just peeked over and seen Zilch. Stupid ass detective, worthless ass Yuma Coco head, Yuma Dum Dum head, bro.
We're not done yet. Hurry, let's speed it up.
Shinigami, you might be fine because you're floating around, but this is really tough for me.
I can't believe it. He had the corpse hidden under the blanket? So, that four-eyed detective was sleeping next to a dead body. I'm so jealous!
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
Oh,
Zilch was lying in bed with the corpse.
all right, this
He
is
got up once
good.
the smoke screen was ready. He took the corpse out
Oh.
from under the blanket, pulled the knife out of the cushion, and stabbed it. That way, even after he switched with the corpse, he could just hide to avoid me.
Where did Detective Four Eyes hide after that?
It must have been someplace with easy access, which must mean
I didn't know they were laying in bed
under
together.
the bed. He could have quickly hid there.
Which means, if you checked under the bed at the time, you would have caught that four-eyed idiot.
But back then, I was in such a hurry to warn the other master detectives. I'm sure he calculated all that too. He knew I'd panic.
Maybe he was planning to take advantage of you from the very beginning, and that's why he let you live.
Yeah, I think Zilch was the one who peeked into the restroom while I was sleeping there. I was supposed to be sleeping in the infirmary.
Imagine
so
if
he
Yuma
must have
just
planned
looked
to
under
move
the
me
bed
before committing the crimes.
and immediately busted him, and he just would have. Zilch would have looked so silly.
Passed out in the restroom, but that didn't hinder his plans, so he went with it.
Speaking of which, wasn't it Detective Four Eyes who told you to go to the first car?
Yeah, he must have planned to make me witness everything and set me up as the culprit.
Aha! I think I'm starting to see the whole picture now. Not bad, Master. Maybe you were a big shot detective before you lost your memories.
No, if I really was a great detective, I would have caught the culprit in the infirmary before any of this happened.
True.
Guess
True.
so.
And she agrees.
By the way, where did he get the corpse he was hiding in the blanket?
That corpse? Well, Ah! Again!
This guy again.
I won't let you go any further.
Oh yeah.
Getting in our way again, huh? If you stand against my ruthless master, he'll chop you up and stir-fry you with veggies for dinner.
I will not!
I will. I'll do it. Alright, time to kill this fraud.
Master, I'm lending you a hand from here on out. I'll assist you when you're in a pinch.
Huh? Assist?
Thank you,
The
Shinigami.
rule of the Mystery Labyrinth to assist whoever you're accompanying. Now, looks
Oops.
like you might not need assist.
By using
after
assist, your
all,
partner inside the
Master.
Mystery Labyrinth will help
This
out.
could be the
When a
clincher.
partner's assist is activated, a Mystery Phantom statement won't inflict any damage, so use it to take a closer look at what they're saying.
I won't let you pass. Enough of your nonsense. You think he swapped with a corpse? It'd be impossible to switch like that. Someone who could replace Zilch would need to be the same size as him. He didn't have a bag that could carry a corpse. It would have been down at the station. It'd be impossible
Ow.
to get it on board. There was no corpse to replace anyway.
Yeah.
This is the truth.
It was Aphex.
There's no need to bring an extra corpse for the swap. He just needed to reuse a dead body on the train.
I'm trying to think. I'm like, was it a blunder for him to even stab that corpse in the first place? I feel like, yeah. I feel like if he never just pretended to stab himself, then we wouldn't know which corpse. I mean, you could maybe intuit that it was Aphex because they're like the same size basically. But that's the only like concrete evidence. It would only just be like speculation, I feel. So he kind of just screwed himself by stabbing the corpse like that.
It's Aphex's body from the 5th car. He and Zilch are nearly the same height, and both have stab wounds in their chests. So the corpse that was switched was Aphex's.
Ah, damn it! How could someone like you find the truth? Truth.
I did it. Your days are numbered. I explode with my mind. And then I climb this ladder to get the hell out of here.
He looks completely obliterated.
Now we don't have to fight anymore.
Even if that's true, don't let your guard down. The mystery labyrinth
Go
isn't
off,
over yet.
Wimpy.
Stay alert until the very end.
All right.
I just gotta climb this giant ladder to space.
Wow. Who would have thought that short-tempered idiot would be used for a body swap?
Thinking back, the reason the corpses in the 1st and 5th cars were burnt was to switch them out. But the corpse was so badly burned that I couldn't tell it was Aphex. That must be what the necklace was for, so I could identify him.
Well, reusing a corpse is rather environmentally friendly of the culprit, don't you think? He totally went green. I mean, we gotta recycle everything in our day and age.
Reduce, reuse,
so
recycle.
we gotta get the most value out of corpses too, you know?
Okay, bye-bye, Squid Balls. Thanks for hanging out. I will probably, if this thing ends soon, which I think it should, I will probably also end the stream. Green like Greedra. What if I become the
Zilch?
best Project Remix player ever?
Wait, I am not the culprit. I am a victim who was already killed. So, leave me alone!
What is bro yapping about?
Hey, he ran away! After him, Master!
Yeah.
Get this fraud.
You said the body in the 1st car's infirmary wasn't me, but Aphex? But you went to car 5 after car 1 and discovered his corpse there. How was the corpse transported from car 1 to car 5? That'd require moving past you.
That's right, if he surpassed us, when did that happen?
End of the line, bub. So bright. The environments are cool as hell. Let's go, Shinigami.
Where did he run off to?
Another mystery that needs to be solved.
See, I don't know. Maybe he... I don't know. I mean, if we were on the roof of the train, then probably you could get to the... That kind of implies you can get to the roof of the train. But I don't... I think he moved through the train. Maybe this way. Actually, let me talk to you. Because, I mean, there was the blackout. I think we were in, like, a side room. So maybe this is possible. But I'm not super sure.
Thinking about it rationally, we have to assume that they carried the corpse through the train.
No, that's impossible. 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 Impossible.
But also there was the shaking, which kind of implies that he was on top of the train, like jumping from car to car.
Impossible. Impossible.
It's like, it cannot be done. I didn't realize that you had like an outfit like that. I didn't realize you were chill like that. I didn't realize you were a JoJo character.
Turned into a mystery phantom.
Get him, Master! Boom kill him so hard, his relatives get bruises!
He really is JoJo posing at me.
A body can't get from car 1 to car 5. Just think about it. The train's halls are quite narrow. The corpse is heavy enough as it is. Lugging a corpse through that hallway, you would certainly have noticed. That means your deduction is all wrong. I'll say it once more. You cannot transport the corpse from car 1 to car 5.
Nuh-uh.
That's true. Plus, when we investigated the private rooms, we kept the doors open for security. If someone had passed through the hallway, I probably would have noticed.
They would have had to sneak past me, too. There's no way anybody got through that corridor.
If we're certain nobody used that corridor, then the corpse must have been brought in from outside the train, not inside. If so, the culprit would need to be able to pass by us without being noticed.
What are you mumbling about? Just admit that your deductions were utter nonsense. If they didn't pass through the train, you think the corpse was brought in from outside? The windows are all locked shut. The doors lock when the train is moving. We know the train never stopped once.
That's true.
If the windows and doors are shut, there's no way to get out while the train is moving. No issues occurred during the train's operation.
I think that's true.
Even if you could get out, a body could not get in.
Even if the corpse is carried from outside the train, we still don't know how it could have been done. I think it was there the whole time.
Well,
Getting closer to the truth bit by bit. Look through the solution keys for a contradiction.
If they didn't pass through the train, you think a corpse was brought in?
The blackout and shaking when the train car entered the tunnel.
In from outside? The windows are all locked shut.
Pretty sure that's true.
The doors lock when the train is moving. We know the train never stopped once. If the windows and doors are shut, there's no way to get out while the train is moving.
Facts.
No issues occurred during the train's operation.
Die.
This is the truth!
I guess, yeah. Technically, yeah, that is true. The blackout ended. That was an issue that happened. I guess that is true.
No, there was something strange. The blackout and shaking that happened when I was in car 2 and car 4. When the blackout occurred and the shaking started, I'm certain something else happened in the train. Maybe it has something to do with the mystery of the moving corpse.
Don't be stupid! So what if there was a little blackout and some gentle swaying?
Backup control.
Forget the shaking and the blackout. They were nothing but coincidences. The blackout was just a bad contact. The shaking was the tunnel air pressure. There's nothing odd about that. It's all just a coincidence. It's impossible to include that in a criminal plot.
Okay, so it's one of those.
Come on.
No.
Forget the shaking and the blackout. They were nothing but coincidences. The blackout was just a bad contact.
I keep trying to like slow down time. I keep pressing spacebar to like slow it down.
No, the blackout didn't occur because of a connection failure. It was due to the main control system failing and switching to the backup control system.
Control system automatically manages the electricity within the train. When the main control system fails, it will switch to the backup system after 1 second.
The blackout occurred during that 1 second when the system switched over.
Don't run from me, asshole.
Hey, he ran away. A fleeing phantom is a bad phantom.
Is there such a thing as a good phantom?
After him. You gotta keep solving the mystery and boom, kill that mystery phantom.
Kill.
Hey!
You don't gotta yank me. I'm coming. I'm coming. Running through Bowser's
Master,
hallway.
You may know the cause of the blackout, but what does that have to do with how the corpse was moved?
The failed
Kill.
main control system was in Car 1, where the body swap occurred. If so, then the main control system's failure must have something to do with moving the corpse.
So maybe the culprit broke the main control system. He must have attempted to stop the train to bring in the corpse from the outside.
But the train never stopped. The operation log confirms the train was moving the entire time. So I don't think he broke the system to bring the corpse in.
Then why did the main control system fail?
Maybe it's because so the corpse was in cart 5 the whole time, and in order to get it to unlock, he had to break the main control system, perhaps.
It must have something to do with moving the body.
But you're unsure exactly how, huh? In that case,
That was close. I almost got crushed by that big boulder.
I knew it! A mystery is blocking you! Anything blocking you in here is also a mystery. So let's solve it to keep on going.
What?
So this is the question we're facing right now.
Main control system was lost when car 1
The
was...
main control system must have failed because something happened in the first car. If that's true, what exactly happened? If it's related to the body being moved, then how?
Master's expression is so serious. He must be thinking hard. Well, as his mentor, I better think hard too.
She's trying to form her first thought.
The main control system failing, the blackout, the train shaking.
Yeah.
Oh yeah! Why did the train shake like that?
I don't know.
There was a blackout right before entering the tunnel that was caused by the main control system failing. But the culprit didn't destroy it, so the blackout happened because... wasn't there some shaking right before the blackout too?
I don't
After the
know,
whole
man.
train shook, the blackout...
I'm trying to think. Is it that some cars detached and then reattached at the end? Like, Maybe we're in like car 2, so like car 1 fucking detaches with Zilch in it, and then he pieces out, and then like a... No, that would be dumb. That doesn't make sense. I mean, it could be cool if like the trains were almost identical, because then you could just change the numbers on the plates to make it so that room 1 or like car 1 becomes car 2 becomes car 3, but there were too many like unique identifiers in each car to like make that a viable option.
I don't get it.
Like car 2 I think was where we found Melanie with like the bar scene, so there would, if car 1 detached and car 2 became car 1, you'd be like, wait a second, this doesn't make sense because now there's a bar area that wasn't here before. I don't know.
That's right. The train shook right before the blackout. We still don't know what caused that to happen. Whatever it was strong enough to make the entire train shake. It caused the main control system to fail and resulted in a blackout. If it had something to do with moving a body, then what must have happened was...
Ooh, did I give you the assistance you needed? Close to solving the case now?
I don't know.
Then it's time to combine our powers and solve this thing! Let's go, Master! Lay it all out!
Surely, being confronted with the options, I can solve it.
Try to solve it lickety-split!
The main control system was lost when car 1 was...
Are you just gonna leave me here?
Eat this. Maybe something happened when to the train when it shook? Oh.
Tick-tock, tick-tock.
T-I-V-E-R-T. No, I was like, maybe it's diverted? I don't know what word it wants me. Because car 1 was... What's the word that it wants me to... Was...
Only 30 seconds left, Master!
H. Piss. C. D.
This is...
Oopsie daisies. What word does it want me to create? Oh man. Alright, go. Go, 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 go. Was D... I mean, maybe it could be diverted if it counts to the last.
Try to solve it lickety-split.
So D... Oh, it's... Hey! Detached.
Go, go, go!
I need a T. Oh, no I don't.
Nice!
ED being one
Great!
spot doesn't sit right with my stomach. But the thing is, so is it...
Could it be that the first car was separated from the train?
Huh? Separated? What? Seriously?
Yeah. The reason why the main control system failed was because...
But then there would need to be like a new first cart that's like attached. Surely. Oh Unless, like, we just never, like, we ran all the way back through the car. I thought we passed car 1, but maybe we didn't.
The first car was cut off from the rest of the train we were riding in.
Let's keep going for now. Master, I don't really get it. What do you mean the first car was cut off?
The shaking happened just before the blackout, right? Huh? Did it just shake? What was that? The lights went out for a moment and came back on. At that time, the first car was disconnected from the rest of the Amaterasu Express.
So then there would need to be another car to go in the front.
As a result, the main control system failed, and after a brief blackout, it switched to the backup.
It would need to pick up like a new car. But I don't know.
But why cut off the first car? Why go through all that trouble?
Of course, to move the body in the train car. To do that.
Watch out!
I'm gonna be honest, guys, I still don't really get it.
Ah! There it is again! It's bigger than ever!
Why will this keep happening? I feel like I'm gonna suffocate.
Now's not the time to be suffocating!
Yeah, lock in, Coco Head Yuma.
Again?
Yes, again. Body was transported along with the entire
Need to
car.
resolve the mystery at hand.
Given that
But
the
how
first
does it
car
get
was
in
cut
front?
right, I think I
How
see
could
what
it
happened.
possibly pass us?
Seems like you got it. Let's do this.
That like doesn't
Lay it
make
all
sense.
out, Master.
How could car 1 become car 5? Like that's what it's implying.
Puzzle it out. Nice. Nice. Go, go, go.
I just don't know how it can get from the front to the back. It would need to like go around, and that just doesn't make sense to me. My super laser piss. That's a Sonic fandom reference. All right.
That's right. He transported the corpse using the entire first car. That's why the first car was disconnected.
Transported the corpse? With the entire car?
I feel like
Nonsense.
I'm so close, but I don't know. Oh, never mind. I was like, he looks like VTuber Gavis Bettel, but now he doesn't look like Gavis Bettel anymore.
The first car is at the front of the train. Apex's corpse was in the 5th car, in the back.
Like, there's no way that you can say, oh, we just I just ran through and changed the numbers really fast. Like, then surely you would like still be like, you'd still know which way is front and which way is back, probably.
Even if
Unless
you
you're like an
detach the front
idiot.
car, how do you move it all
That's
the way
what
to
I'm
the rear?
saying, Zilch. How?
Master, don't be scared. Lots of villains transform after they've been cornered.
Calm down. Stay calm. Think.
He's big as hell.
How could you swap the position of the 1st and 5th cars? If I can answer that, I can solve this mystery once and for all.
Oh, the reason that the fucking there was the white all over the walls because of our fire extinguisher. But still, that doesn't really make a whole lot of
How did
sense.
it happen?
That reminds me. Master, earlier when you were talking about the shaking and mentioned the blackout, the blackout only happened once, but the shaking happened twice.
Yeah, it definitely shook 2 separate times. Right before entering the tunnel, and right after leaving it.
I'm trying to think. Like, is it possible that there's like an internal, like, there's a mechanism in the tunnel that like spins you around or something? That like, because we couldn't see the outside, it like rotated us, like the whole train car? And then we reattached to the train and we kept, I don't know. I don't know.
The first time was when the train car was disconnected. But what about the
That
second?
seems, I don't understand the logic behind that.
Something happened to the train then, too. The shaking at the end of the tunnel felt similar to when car 1 disconnected.
You
There's
can
no
figure that
point
one out,
thinking about
Cocoa
it.
Head.
You're stuck in this labyrinth for all eternity.
Master, here it comes! You gotta solve the mystery and defeat him!
Your deductions aren't worth a damn thing. Because they're all wrong from the very beginning.
I'm not gonna lie. Some reviews said like the mysteries aren't like that
So it shook
difficult,
twice near the tunnel.
but I'm kind of getting cooked.
What of it? You mean the train car was separated and reconnected?
Yeah.
Why would that even matter? Even if you managed to separate car 1, how could it be moved to the rear?
That's what I'm trying to figure out,
The
bro.
train was always running on the same tracks. There's no way to shuffle the train cars around.
Maybe there is with the route map, and I just can't. I just haven't looked at it in a while, so I figure that must be the solution. It's something to do with the tracks themselves.
No! At that time, not all the cars were moving on the same track. The track that the Amaterasu Express was on separated into double tracks right before entering the tunnel. So by taking advantage of the double tracks, it's possible to switch out the train cars.
Yeah, please show me a demonstration of how this
The
is even
first time the
possible.
train shook was before entering the tunnel, which was caused by car 1 separating. After that, the separated car 1 entered the other track, while the rest of the train proceeded on the main track.
I'm gonna be honest. Why would they ever do that? Why? What's the point? I think the problem I had was it just doesn't make sense to make a train track like that. That's just... I don't know. And also, like, how do you make one car go left and the other car right, like, without actually, like, breaking things? Like, when it's moving that fast, that would be such a difficult, like, that seems like an impossible task. Like, you're probably moving, like, 70 miles per hour, like, maybe that's even lowballing it. But you have to, like, go so fast. I feel like it's for people who are scared of the dark and they don't want to go through the tunnel, I guess. I just couldn't fathom that being the design of the track. That's why it didn't make sense to me. Because, truthfully, this train track design doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. And that's why I had trouble buying this.
The two tracks rejoin after the tunnel. That's where car 1 connected to the end of the train.
Maybe, probably. That would maybe make sense. But either way, I don't know. I feel like this is a little silly. I like the idea of it a lot, actually. I'm just having a hard time like, I don't know, I guess it's like a futuristic type of deal, so maybe I can buy into it a little. I just couldn't figure out how they could do this. I was thinking, I was like, maybe I can draw out what I was thinking. I don't know how to draw this good, but let's figure it out. So here's our track. This is our train here. I guess I kind of... No, I guess this makes sense. Because I guess like you could do something like... I think my misconception was that what I was interpreting was that this train car in the back had I guess we'll draw the same function. I had this train car detaches and then it goes that's what I thought the train car did. Rather, I think it being here makes a lot more sense. I guess I don't know why I would think it'd be in the back if it's train car 1. But IDK. But that's what I thought. I thought it like detached from the back, and then like, you know, they probably can drive independently. So he's like, okay, now I go up, and then I have to like, the train is coming in, and he's got to like match the speed to like this one as it comes in, and they merge like mid drive. I've not played Persona. I have not played the Phantom X. I have played Persona 5, just not the Phantom X. That's like the mobile game that, or like not mobile, but like it's like kind of like a gacha game that came out recently.
This is when the train shook for the second time.
Good night, Casey. Yeah, it's late. I'm hoping to get to the end of this soon because this is a long stream and I'm tired.
You're right! The first car moved all the way to the back!
Yeah. I guess, like, doing it the way that I thought, where, like, the car in the back detaches and then speeds up to the front, it's still doable, but the car in the front, like, detaching and then, like, docking onto the back makes a lot more sense.
Normally, it's impossible for a single train car to function on its own, but the Amaterasu Express is special. The control system will supply electricity as programmed and drive the train. But all train cars on the train have motors that run autonomously.
If each train car can operate autonomously, then Car 1 can function on its own. Doesn't that solve everything? It's time you gave up.
We did it.
No! That's crazy!
Huh? What?
Although the question is, where the hell was Zilch this whole time?
Using your method to rearrange the train cars would connect the first car to the end, which would leave it behind the fifth car. In other words, it becomes the sixth car, but that doesn't exist. So, you're telling me you found Aphex's corpse in the non-existent sixth car?
Oh, you're right.
Do you get it? You're the one who's wrong. Everything you've deduced.
He might have been
is
under the bed.
wrong.
Maybe there was another door that was locked. I don't actually know.
No, I'm not wrong. The truth lies just ahead of us. I will prove
I think
it
this is a fun mystery, though. I needed some mystery. I know there's mystery routes in the 100 line, but I wasn't hitting any of them. And I was like, you know what? I need Kodaka hiding people under the bed. Classic. That is so classic. Yeah, get in that barrel. Let me blast you.
Let's work together as a team.
I'm gonna start the Amaterasu Express. Surely I can solve. Surely I can figure this out myself.
Tick tock, tick tock.
Four.
Nice.
Yeah. Thank God. I'm paying attention. I'm like, I could just guess all of them because I have so much time in this. I just have to get one of them right.
Maybe the Amaterasu Express doesn't have 5 cars. What if there were only 4 cars to begin with?
That's
If
why the
that's
5th car
case,
was always
then
locked.
To me, car 1 could be made to look like car 5.
Huh? So there weren't 5 cars the whole time, but instead 4?
That's why Melanie said the 5th car's door was broken while we were in transit.
But you can access the 5th car, the one at the end. The door appears to be broken.
Is there no
multiple-
glass to like look through and just see the outside on the last door?
So it wasn't broken. The 4th car was actually the farthest one back from the get-go?
I'm sure the real 5th car was left behind at the station when we departed.
Okay.
So the train took off with only 4 cars. There was another car 1 at our destination. If it connected upon arrival, then the train would have 5 cars again.
Oh. Okay. That helps a lot, actually. Because I'm like, I swear, like, surely Coco had, like, he ran through all the other cars. Would he have not seen, like... Would he have not noticed that there was no train car 1 again? But if there's one that's like close enough and he's running from the feds, that makes sense.
Car 1 where I was knocked out became the 5th car at the end of the line. And when I was questioned by the peacekeepers, the car 1 there was another car prepared at the station specifically for this plot.
The real car 1 was waiting at the station's platform, then all the peacekeepers there would have noticed.
Yeah, that's what like was messing me up because I'm like, surely they can't just like switch the numbers on the cars because you'd be like, oh wait, like this is supposed to be car 2 but it's car 3 now, or it's car 1 now. Like I'm supposed to run through the bar with Melanie, and then this is like I run through 2 more cars after that. And it's like, wait, that doesn't make sense.
So they were all in on it.
Or you can assume that the peacekeepers themselves were the ones who prepared the other car 1.
Yeah, cry about it, baby boy.
If there was another car 1, then there will be something that sets it apart from the original car 1. For example, the way the window glass was broken in the infirmary will be different from how I broke it.
You mean when you used the fire extinguisher to smash the infirmary's window? So they knew you would do that? That's how they were able to imitate it in the new car 1?
I think I was set up to reach for that fire extinguisher.
That's kind of crazy.
The
They
fire
read this man like a
extinguisher was
book.
left in a conspicuous spot in the hallway. They wanted me to use it to break the window. And
That
that's
tracks.
how they pulled off swapping the 1st and 5th cars while in transit. It was all a trap to set me up as the culprit. Isn't that right?
I mean, what if what are you gonna tell the peacekeepers that? I'm sure there's like a mind palace persona type of thing where by uncovering the mystery this way, it becomes an undeniable truth and everyone accepts it and you win. Mind Goblin. Exploding out my mind.
Let's catch this culprit. That was a pretty solid deduction.
What if Yuma was wrong and he's just...
Impressive.
He's like, yeah, I think everyone is out to get me. But in reality...
So strange. It doesn't feel like I'm learning this stuff.
In reality,
More like I'm remembering it.
Yuma actually killed everybody.
Maybe I was even a
And he
high-ranking
forgot about it.
detective in the WDO.
But he's come up with this elaborate plot to like come up with reasons that he's not actually the killer. I want to sprint, but oh, I can aura walk? That's pretty cool. I want to sprint, but I don't want to skip everything.
Everything feels different here.
This is just the calm before the storm. Be careful. You don't know what's gonna happen next.
Man, you got me fucked up if you think I'm gonna walk up all those stairs.
You know, making the first car look like the fifth was a really big trick to pull off. I'm surprised the train cars could disconnect and reconnect so smoothly.
The train's automatic operating system must have had it programmed before we departed.
Even the trick with the
They had the
sloppy
fucking
train
world's greatest mathematicians
Probably.
calculating like
It had to have been done
the
automatically.
fucking speed of the car.
Well, it'd be easy for
pull that off.
Amaterasu. They own the train.
That's what I'm worried about. Even if I obtain the truth here, won't they just ignore what I say and arrest me anyway?
I keep
Oh, I can't even
telling you
sprint
not
in
to
this
worry
section.
about it.
I'm at
As long
maximum
as you have
speed.
the truth, the culprit can't escape.
Why are you so sure of that?
Are you gonna fast travel me to the top? Thank you. Thank you. This is my fucking castle. Have you ever
What
seen Attack on
is
Titan, bitch?
this?
Looks like a fort to me. With this kind of protection, I bet the truth is in there for sure. You just have to destroy it.
So the truth is here.
You can't have the truth. It's impossible to destroy this fortress. Just give up and leave!
Nuh-uh.
Whenever a culprit takes a last stand like this, you know we're just a step away from unriddling this labyrinth. Master, time to show him how dangerous you really are. After all, he did try to set you up.
I'm not worried about that right now. We're so close to the truth.
I need it.
We gotta do this.
I want to eat and like go to the bathroom.
It's boom kill time!
Whatever, I'm going to the bathroom right now. I really do have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Yeah. I tried being brave and holding it to the end, but I'm like, I have no idea how long we are till the conclusion. My big ass fort. Just crash landed onto Earth. That's a lot of walls, man. Am I just gonna blast through them? With my big blaster sword? Oh, Vor? Why is she gonna eat me? Oh no, I just sit in her hat. God, Shinigami. I get to be Shinigami? Oh hell yeah. I'm big as hell. Fuck with me. Blasted with a gigantic iron ball is released from a phantom fortress with a corresponding kick.
No one can stop me! What?
Okay.
I won't let you have the truth.
Yeah.
I see.
With the corresponding tackle.
Get to that! Blech.
Okay.
Go away! Give up
Yeah.
I see.
Jump the
Watch
thorns.
out!
Your
Gee.
deduction is wrong!
Yeah, she be leaping.
Go away!
Die.
Don't come near me! Don't come any closer!
Ugh.
Stop it! Switching the first and fifth cards is just your imagination. It's a completely baseless lie. There's no evidence they ever swapped.
Destroy the wall with the solution
No!
key.
Check! Come on, hurry up and decide!
It's the distorted plate.
The solution key to smash through the wall, Master!
You're wrong!
Yeah.
Come on!
No! There are traces of a swap! The warped plate from Car 5!
I'm Junko now.
The reason that plate
I'm
was
Super
burned
Junko.
so thoroughly is because originally it said Car 1. Left as it was, it would have messed up your plot to make Car 1 look like Car 5.
You know, what they should have done is just had it like you could flip it over. And it says car 1 on the back and car 5 on the front or something like that.
That's why you made extra sure it was burned beyond recognition.
That would, if they're going through the effort to prepare 2 additional train cars, I feel like a swappable plate like that would have been, they might as well have just done that. What if somebody looked at it for some reason? What if Yuma Coco had looked under the bed and just saw Zilch's dumbass laying down there? I feel like, I don't know. I feel like if Zilch is allowed to lay under the bed and get away with it, they'd be able to get away with having a swappable train car plate. I didn't mean to like yell in a way like, oh, that's ridiculous. But I'm saying that Zilch laying under the train car is, or laying under the bed is ridiculous. Because I think that's valid. Like, you know, if you want to be as thorough as possible, don't, you know, that someone can investigate that beforehand.
Here I go!
That's nonsense!
Kick.
I burned the plate to disguise it? No! I didn't do that! Stop it! Stop! Go away! Get away!
I mean, it's fine.
Get away!
I can buy into it.
Easily burned. But with it burned, you have no way of knowing what number car it was.
I feel like that's my.
So there's nothing backing up your deduction.
I think it would have been funny if
You
Yuma
have
just
no
looked
hard evidence
under the
proving
bed and
that
just
location was the first
saw
car.
him. Share the fortress with the solution
Looks
key.
like we need another
do I
solution
have?
key to boom kill him. Good luck, Master.
There is proof! The bloodstain on the interlock of the infirmary in car 5! The culprit probably didn't notice it, but I remember. It's my blood!
That's my blood?
What?
When I was trying to get into the infirmary in car 1, I cut my finger on the glass.
Oh, I thought that was from the culprit. TBH.
When I reached through to unlock the latch, I must have gotten blood on it. But that bloodstain would have been hidden while the interlock was open. That's probably why the culprit missed it. My blood, which was left behind in car 1, was found in car 5. This proves that someone pulled off the car switching trick. This is the truth of the case!
Destroy Fort Knight. Kill this guy. I guess that is true though, like if
I'm
like
not done.
Yuma Coco Head was like, guys, I'm framed and I have tangible evidence that can prove that I've been framed. Just flip over this. If you go into train car 1 and you flip it over and it says train car 5, that means I cannot be, you know, that's hard evidence that proves I'm not the culprit. Whereas like, I guess the only hard evidence is like the blood on the lock. That proves it without a doubt. Cause like, I guess there's reasonable doubt with it being burned. It's like, oh, it could be anything. Like if they afterwards flipped it over. Killed my fucking wife. Yeah, we're sending his ass into... We're sending him on a gas giant. Where it smells like fart. He's not going to the sun. He's going to a gas giant planet and he's going to the fart dimension. Attack the guy with rainbows less than 2 weeks after Pride. That's so true. They're all allies and Yuma Coco Head is a homophobe.
What? He's still going? Let us boom kill you already.
If car 1
With his
became
light up
car
sketchers.
5, then where did the culprit supposedly hiding in the infirmary go? You had to have checked the 5th car, but the culprit wasn't there.
The culprit must have been hiding somewhere in the 5th car, probably someplace safe.
Spot selection. Restroom. It's either main control room A. Well, it probably is because we never went there.
Here. The culprit was hiding inside the main control room, which was locked shut the entire time. I didn't have the key, so I could never have gotten inside.
Dude, I did the same thing. I did the same thing the first time I played. I'm so dead ass. I was like, Redstone.
I bet the culprit moved there from the infirmary while car 1 was running on the 2nd track. If the train's management company, Amaterasu Corporation, was involved, the culprit may have had the key.
I mean, the culprit had to have gotten in there in order to, like, do the what's it called? The swap-a-rooney. Damn. He said 200,000. I still had to work on my cosplay stuff.
And then they hid in a blind spot I couldn't see from the window. That's how they got past me.
I do know what I want to do for cosplay. I'm gonna do a cooking stream and cosplay at the same time.
I'm not the culprit!
Great detective work! I'd call that a critical hit! He seems like he's barely standing.
But good night, friend. It is late.
All that's left is to finish him off.
Finish him off? How do I do that?
Cut his head off. Behead him.
Shove all your evidence into the solution blade and slash as hard as you can.
Man, ghosts are cool. Oh fuck! I gotta do this thing. Oh man.
Time to expose this crime. The cheeks and everything.
I gotta do the manga panels. The deduction and denouncement is where the truth is made clear by thinking through all the deductions up until that point. Place the correct piece in the corresponding deduction gap to reveal the truth. Locked pieces can be opened by solving mysteries, so keep it up. Once every gap is filled with a piece, a finale revealing all mysteries will be unveiled. Everything has been leading to this moment. Alright, lock in. Fuck in. What? No, I didn't. I thought F was to like get the. Tell me what it is. Okay, where did Yuma rush to? What is this? Amaterasu Express. Yeah, right there. Okay. Oh, it's like right to left. That's strange. I mean, it makes sense. This is body, fire extinguisher. What was used to break the window? This. I'm so clever by doing this. Was used as a red herring. The knife and cushion. Where was the culprit hiding? Under the bed. What was the culprit doing in the main control room? Train detachment. Okay. What happened when car 1 was detached? Blackout. We can go all the way back here and get the sleeping drug. What did the culprit burn? Car plate 1. What happened after exiting the tunnel? Attachment. Which body was found last? Aphex's body. Zilch. Mystery unraveled. I did it. Forensics and Trauma Team also has this at the end of a case.
Right up,
it's
right
a tried and tested move.
Master detectives slain before their time, and Amaterasu Corporation has master in their sights. Truth bombs are about to be dropped.
I like the look of the manga panels a lot in Danganronpa. I don't know if I'll care as much for it in this art style,
incident unfolded aboard
but the art style is
Amaterasu
still good.
Express, which was on its way to Kanai Ward. I rushed onto the train as it was about to depart. At that time, the train was made up of 5 cars.
All because you were fast asleep in the lost and found, Master. If you'd kept snoozing, the case would never be solved.
When the train started moving, it was only 4 cars long. The 5th and final one was left at the station.
Looks like there are no windows on the back of the train.
So, the culprit's scheme had all
I thought maybe like the windows could have had like a Or the doors would have had windows.
Meaning Amaterasu Corporation was involved from the get-go.
Whose mans is this? Apparently it's Shinigami's
The
mans.
master detectives were gathered together in car 2. That was the dining car.
I miss Pucci and Melanie.
And the culprit had already mixed a knockout drug into every drink there.
I bet the culprit was the first person on the train, so they could prepare in advance and wait for everybody else.
I felt unwell, and Melanie went to the trouble of pouring me a coffee. But after drinking it, I started to feel drowsy. I was hearing things at the time and thought that I might be seriously
Yeah, I
ill.
feel like the manga
was
panels
actually
in
the drug.
Danganronpa have so much character. I really like them. I do like the 3D art style of this game, but I think the manga panels are just like so dynamic. It's so like it's like a real like comic book and shit. It's freaking awesome.
Oh, so you thought yours truly was responsible? Sticks and stones won't do much to a dead bird, but slander stings!
The culprit sent me off to car 1 in order to frame me as the killer.
I'm
We could let it
sure
rock.
the culprit didn't expect you to get sick, Master, but since you look like a super easy target, they probably changed their plan and went after you instead.
Once I'd left, the other master detectives must have fallen asleep because of the drugged drinks.
The culprit then burned everyone to death, setting all those master detectives on fire on purpose.
That was pretty cool.
What a
I liked that.
psycho.
This was when the culprit put their plan to frame
They
me
must have
in
been
motion.
like so knocked out. If they can
carried
get burnt
Apex's charred corpse to the
to
infirmary
death?
in car 1.
The very first body we found.
Then they deliberately left a fire extinguisher near the restroom I was sleeping in.
like how can they sleep through that?
This was done to prompt me into smashing the door later.
Gotta have someone get inside somehow, or else nobody would find the body.
Next, the culprit entered the infirmary, locked the door, and laid down on the bed with Apex's charred corpse.
Jumping into bed with a charred corpse. And here I thought chivalry was dead. What a
Yowie?
gentleman.
Yowie?
I'm actually a little jealous.
A knife and cushion created the red herring.
Hell of a way to pretend to be dead.
Furthermore, the culprit set the room on fire just as I was waking up.
While you were sleeping, I felt someone come into the restroom. They must have seen me then and timed it.
When I woke up in the restroom and went into the hallway, car 1 was beginning to fill with smoke.
Oh, that's some precise timing.
Yeah, what if Yuma just never showed up?
Infirmary.
And he's like,
The
ah,
knife lodged in his
shit.
chest.
But it didn't take long for the smoke to obscure everything.
That was when the culprit took out Apex's burnt corpse, switched places with it, and waited for me to enter the room while hiding beneath the bed.
It's just like a magic trick, switching places under a veil of smoke.
Meanwhile, I found the fire extinguisher on the floor, smashed the window, unlocked the room, and went inside.
Just like the culprit planned. And that's why they left the fire extinguisher there in the first place.
After the smoke cleared, I found Zelch's body, burnt to a crisp. At least, that's what I thought. The charred corpse was actually Aphex. The culprit had me completely
He smashed
fooled.
his glasses and tossed it on him real
Must
quick.
be why they picked the time-consuming method of roasting someone to death. Plus, the body was
Kid, I
about
could be
the
like,
right
check out all
size.
these cool
I
Oh,
bolted out of car 1
psych.
after seeing the corpse.
The culprit was under the bed at that time. Huh. They probably laughed at you from there, watching everything unfold like they planned.
I guess
I
like
went
if
to
you,
discover the charred corpses of the other
I can let it
detectives.
slide because like I guess I
Around
wouldn't.
that time, the culprit
I don't know.
came out from under the bed and went to the main control
They're
room
supposed to be
in car
master
1.
detectives. That's kind of a blunder,
Controlling the
Yumiko.
train
Go
from
ahead.
there, they detached Car 1.
That caused the blackout and shaking, and the power source was switched over to the backup system.
Yeah, I thought there were windows on those doors, but I guess
Was there
they're
or was there
completely
not jiggling
solid.
windows? Take a guess.
While the detached Car 1 was running on a separate track, the culprit went to work, preparing to disguise Car 1 as Car 5.
What about the juggling?
First, Aphex's corpse was carried to the corridor, and the necklace removed earlier was placed back on.
Then the car 1 number plate was burned so that it couldn't be properly identified.
How is he starting all these fires, by the way?
The culprit went into
Has he
the
got
main
fire
control
magic?
room, locked the door, and waited for the train cars to reconnect.
At this time, the culprit was riding in car 1 on the other track, right?
Yeah, the train, which was only cars 2, 3, and 4 at the time, remained on course.
Since we were in a tunnel, I didn't even
Yeah, I guess he
realize
could
car
have
1 was
detached
moving alongside
early
us.
and then like
The
floored
train
it,
we were on went through the tunnel with only
so he'd
3
have
cars.
more of a
When
gap,
they came out of the tunnel, the car
like
with the
more
culprit in
time
it
to
attached
switch the
car
tracks.
4. Now behind car 4, that car became car 5.
The swap was pre-programmed into the train's automatic operating system, right?
Yeah,
Technology
true.
sure is convenient.
Imagine like Poochie would have just been like,
Culprit riding in
I
car
hear your
1,
dumbass breathing under
attached
the
it to
fucking
back of car 4.
under the fucking bed.
That caused
Aphex
more
would have been
shaking.
like, I use my
There was
radar
no
and I
blackout
detect that
this
there's
time
2
because the
living
power
life
supply
forms
stayed
on
the
this
same.
thing, and then they find all the other bodies, and they're like, well, I know who the fuck it is.
After that, I mistook car 1 for car 5 and walked right in. The culprit wrecked it so much I didn't even notice the door I had smashed when I was in car 1 before.
Maybe the original target was Zange, because when I think about it, this plot wouldn't work. Well, actually, maybe it would. It would actually maybe work on Melanie, because if she communes with the dead, then... Well, actually, there's no good targets for her to dress up as, because it has to, like, match her style and her shape. So I guess Melanie would have been a fine target. Poochie would have been a bad target to frame. Aphex probably would have been a bad target. Zange probably wouldn't really matter because this like thoughtography doesn't really do a whole lot, I think. At least in my opinion. But I guess Melanie could have been targeted as well.
I figured there'd been some kind of brawl. But that was part of the culprit's plan, wasn't it? Also, no one would realize was actually car 1.
When I found the corpse, I deduced that it was Aphex from the necklace it had on. But I was just rediscovering the same charred corpse from car 1. The disguised corpse and the car switch completely fooled me.
Using a dead body? Oh, this is a despairingly brilliant idea!
Despair mention.
When the train arrived in Kanai Ward, it connected to a different, prearranged car 1.
And with that, the train once again had 5 cars. So much attaching and detaching. What a stupid, crazy, elaborate train.
Despair? What about despair?
The peacekeepers were lying in wait for the station.
Yeah, they were so ready to
As the
jump
sole
my ass.
survivor, I was set up as the one responsible for the murders.
And Amaterasu was in on it. That really turns me on.
Oh,
You
huh?
mean pisses me off,
Yeah, I don't...
right?
During
That's
that
crazy.
time, the culprit stayed hidden in the main
That's
control room
crazy,
of the
Shinigami.
disguised car 1. And waited for the peacekeepers to haul you in, Master. They were right there.
She's
at the
so
scene.
normal.
After burning
Ain't
all
that
the
the
master
truth?
detectives, the culprit faked their own death and tried to frame me as the killer. It was a cunning, cold-blooded scheme.
And the evildoer who committed these countless contemptible crimes is none other than... Zilch Alexander!
It was you!
Cook this fraud. Shinigami's always posing. She's always posing for the fans.
This is the truth I've uncovered!
He just knocked his soul out of his fucking body.
Is that it? What's this?
It's the truth. It's the soul of the true culprit.
Is he
who
an
made this
actual
mystery
animal boy or
labyrinth.
mega free?
The
He's gotta be an
soul
animal
of the
boy.
true
Because his
culprit.
ears be twitching. But I mean, they could
What
be
am I
like
supposed to do with this?
an animatronic type of thing.
Now it's time for the main event. Here we go.
I feel like
It's my time to shine.
I feel like Zilch should have just owned himself. I don't think if the goal was to frame Yuma as the murderer, I don't think the only way that like he can really, I don't know. They would have the same evidence against Yuma if they didn't do all that stuff and Zilch just did murder-suicide. So I'm like, is it even really worth him having gone through all that effort, like all that extra effort? I mean, I guess nobody wants to die, right? But I mean, if you're crazy enough to like just kill a bunch of people, I don't know. I feel like at that point, it's way more easier and consistent to just do the murder-suicide. You're already sacrificing 4 lives. You already had to be morally gray to like do that. Morally gray, that's like way further than morally gray. Functionally, it would have been the same plot, like to frame Yuma if he just offed himself. But now we just have definitive proof that it's not me. His own will to live through the game for himself.
Surging bloodlust. Overflowing despair. The brilliant soul of Shinigami shall expunge this cursed case. Death to all deplorables. Ruin to the vile mystery labyrinth.
Okay.
This dark, shining, rainbow, glorious, stellar spiral. The Resto Grand Finale!
Is she really a death god? She was kind of killing his ass with love and rainbows. Kill! I would have loved if it just exploded with the Roblox explosion. It just was sitting there, then it just went.
Huh? We're back?
What are you talking about now? Your spirit shouldn't be broken
Oh, hey, money man.
yet. The peacekeepers will take care of you. We have all the time in the world.
Huh? Huh? Shinigami! Where are you? Nothing here's changed. What's going on?
Yeah, he solved all that in like 1 nanosecond.
Shinigami? Are you listening?
Man, Coco Head, stand up for yourself.
Get him!
Wait! I know who the culprit is!
What?
I feel like if if the Peacekeepers are already in on it, why even hear him out? Just book him.
It's Zilch! He's still alive. He framed me.
What are you talking about? He's already dead.
Huh? But...
Shut up! This is not up for discussion! What a waste of time! Take him away!
Shinigami! Where did you go? This isn't what's supposed to happen!
I'm right here!
Hi, Umphy.
You're so cute when you panic, so I had to enjoy the view for a bit.
That's, you know, that's real. That's real as fuck of you.
Stop
I can
playing
respect
around!
that.
Why hasn't the situation changed at all?
He must be hallucinating. Taking him down shouldn't be a problem. Take him away! What? He's dead?
Looks like it's over.
Huh? What's over? Shinigami, what's going on?
She's so annoying.
There's always a price to pay. When I reap the soul of the true culprit, the mystery labyrinth created by the culprit is destroyed. But as a price, the source that created the mystery labyrinth also perishes.
The source perishes? Don't tell me.
That's right, the true culprit dies.
Then that report saying Zilch, the true culprit, was dead.
And that solves today's mystery. The true culprit is as dead as a doornail.
How does that help us, though?
You're now innocent and free to go, Master. A happy ending. Roll credits!
There's nothing happy about this. Zilch died because I solved the mystery, right?
Huh? He was a dangerous murderer who killed 4 master detectives. He deserved to die.
I mean, I don't think I'm completely free to go. Not even with Zilch being dead.
In that case, say exactly what I'm about to tell you to that gilded idiot over there.
Okay.
Boogie.
Swank, did you just receive a report that Zilch was dead?
How did you know that?
I thought so.
Ah!
If he was alive until moments ago, that changes things about this case. Someone who died in front of my eyes, was alive. This is clearly an attempt by the culprit to disguise the truth. Don't tell me the Peacekeepers lied to try to cover up what really happened. You didn't try to frame an innocent person, did you?
What? You think you can weasel your way out of this? You better not forget you're in Kanai Ward now. You're powerless before the might of the Amaterasu Corporation!
No, I didn't mean...
Hey, don't surrender so easily. You were so close.
That does it! You're under arrest!
He said, "Bah, wrong." So, look at his fucking haircut, bro. It's blowing off the top of his head. His head's about to explode. He's so red.
Listen, you got no right to remain silent, and you got no right to call a lawyer either. Take him away!
You wouldn't try to frame an innocent person, would you? Would you really?
Oh, wait!
And still locked up for life.
Hold on just a second.
Hakakuri?
Do you have a minute?
You!
It's all good. Let's stop all the fighting. We both have to follow orders from the higher-ups, so let's not do anything that causes unnecessary tension.
He's kind of hot.
Falsifying evidence and testimonies is a drag when it comes time to do the paperwork, right? It's tough keeping things consistent. Just forget about all that and leave it to me, yeah? You know, I saw that the true culprit was alive and well just a bit ago.
What?
If you let us go, I'll cook something up in my report to the World Detective Organization.
You don't want trouble, right? If the WDO floods this joint because of you. Your punishment might be kind of brutal. So, you know what to do. Leave things well enough alone, as they say.
Let's go.
Big ass gold coat. I like that she's just.
Thank goodness that worked out.
Who is he?
Beats me?
Gold. Who are you?
Well, I bet that was quite a long trip for you. Welcome to Kanai Ward.
Bro, I don't feel welcome. This place kind of sucks balls.
Thanks.
You must be Yuma. Yuma Cocoa Head, right?
This shit is so unserious. Yuma
I am.
Cocoa Head.
And you are?
I'm Yako Furio.
Okay. I like you. He's like a more dependable Hagakure.
I was born and raised in Kanai Ward. Just a humble member of the WDO. I'm the director of the Nocturnal Detective Agency, the only detective agency in Kanai Ward. My office welcomes you. Nice to make your acquaintance.
Thanks. The pleasure is all mine.
You really saved my bacon there, man.
So he's a detective from the WDO. Finally, I've met an ally. He managed to turn away the Peacekeepers, so he must be in high standing.
Really? He's clearly just some careless, middle-aged man.
That's what I'm saying. I can't believe that's really his name.
Oh, by the way,
And hearing
don't
other
tell
people say it
anyone
out
about yours
loud.
Truly.
It's ridiculous.
You might have forgotten, but our secret is included in the contract. It'd be terrible if you broke this rule. To be exact, your whole body would be drained of its blood.
Okay, I won't tell anyone.
Well, even if you did, they'd just assume you're some crazy person.
Now, shall we? Oh, by the way, I'd like to hear the details about this incident.
Right.
There was Zaxby's Alexander. Yuma Cocoa Head.
I'm sorry I kept you waiting. It took a while to get through all the proceedings.
They practically interrogated you, right?
Yako
Kanai Ward is
Furios.
completely shut off from the outside world. Communication devices such as cell phones are confiscated. Cameras are not permitted to leave Kanai Ward either. Even if you smuggle something with reception in, Kanai Ward is a dead zone. Thanks to all that tight closure, nobody's using this fancy station at all.
Did you say no one?
You show a lot of promise, considering how you handled that Amaterasu trouble. I was scared, to be honest. I don't want to deal with them if I don't have to. The thing is, the Peacekeepers always antagonize detectives. As a basic rule, never look them in the eye. They're always itching for a fight. Kinda like mad dogs.
Right.
Amaterasu Corp doesn't want the unified government or the WDO meddling in their matters. I even
Makes
caught
sense.
wind of them hiring a hitman.
A hitman?
They plan to wipe out any master detectives before they enter Kanai Ward. The result of which is this Amaterasu Express massacre.
Is Zilch the hitman?
So Zilch was actually a hitman?
I see.
Nope. There was a
Oh.
real master detective named Zilch. He was murdered before and
okay.
used as a disguise. You were in the first car earlier. The real Zilch is laying dead somewhere in there.
What? Oh, there was a fake corpse as well. So now there's the real
There was a
corpse of
separate
Zilch.
first car at the station before you arrived, where Zilch's body was hidden.
That's crazy.
Then, the 4 train cars that you rode in would arrive at the station in Kanai Ward.
I wasn't sure if, like, you know, the fake car that's set up for us at this station, if it would have a body or it would just hinge on, since Yuma Cocohead is being chased through the cars, he's probably not going to look into the infirmary and, like, see a corpse there. I'm like, that feels fair enough. You know, logically I could buy into that. If I can buy into the cars detaching and switching places, as well as Yuma not looking under the bed, I can buy into him not checking in the infirmary when he's being chased around. But I'm glad that they thought of that, and they also had the real body of Zilch there. That's a neat little detail.
And connect with the fake first car. That makes a total of 5 dead master detectives at Kanai Ward's platform. With no master detectives left, you would be arrested as the only culprit. That was the plan.
They would go to such lengths?
Absolutely. Even though the plan didn't work, we still lost 5 master detectives. Given the situation, I'm honestly surprised you survived, Yuma.
I'm pretty sure I heard that Yuma Cocohead is not actually his name. Like, his real name is not actually Yuma Cocohead, and that's just one that was given to him. I'm pretty sure I heard that. I don't know how true that is, but that is what I've heard.
That's all thanks to me. You're so lucky to be haunted by yours truly.
Wait, if there was a real Zilch, then the number of people on board the Amaterasu Express, including me, that makes 6 people. The numbers still don't add up.
I, Hoochie, heard from the World Detective Organization that the number of master detectives on the train was precisely 5.
Oh, I'll explain that later.
Well, okay. Pucci, Melamy, Zango. Okay, let's start with Yuma Zilch, Pucci, Melamy, Zange, Aphex. So yeah, that is 6. I guess Yuma's the person that was... No, but he had like a note.
Anyway, let's leave this place. Wouldn't want to give the peacekeepers any ideas.
It'll probably get addressed later on. Well, here in Night City, build anything,
It's
be
raining.
anything.
Hey, you're right.
In rain code, all it does is rain, because we don't want people outside getting vitamin D. Yuma's just a raw dog in the rain. No hood, no hat. He's just eating it on top of his big old noggin. That's the rain! Rain code! But where's the code? Oh, and there's the original car. So, who the heck is that guy?
Who's that guy? Beats me.
Amogus, imposter. They snuck in on the original Amaterasu Express. They gotta up their security or something, man.
I see.
Once the culprit is boom killed, you'll get rewarded based on how well mastered it inside the mystery labyrinth.
Are you gonna
You'll get a reward for
remember
each overall
this?
rating between SS and C. Not only do you get a reward for the rating received, but every rating below it. So try shooting for the top. What I get? Deduction, super duper. Judgment, super duper. Super duper. My fault. But I'll take the S though. Give me all the detective points. Yeah, rank me up like 8 times. I like that. That's good for me. That's what I'm saying. They just let that pipsqueak on the first car. There was nobody like even took my ticket. They just trusted that you would get on the correct train and not get on the wrong train. It's crazy. Crazy. All right. I feel like this is a good jumping off point. So, yeah. This was a fun stream though. Once again, I apologize if I have for stirring the pot with my Danganronpa tier list. May we forgive and forget. Oops. I wanted to go back to the main menu. No, I don't want to see this yet. I want to wait till the next stream. I will be playing again on Thursday, I think. Hopefully. I should be. My grandma is staying with us from Wednesday to Thursday. She leaves Thursday. So, if she surely it's gonna be like earlier in the day. Thank you for subscribing. Congratulations on collecting a hope fragment.
There's a place I want to show you.
For putting Gaudam in S tier. That's my guy.
It's the best spot
He
to
has
learn
to be
about
S
this
tier.
town.
I'm not supposed to see this. I'm like scared to Alt F4 out of the game. Today is Wednesday. It is also technically Wednesday for me. Hopefully I'll not have my sleep schedule fucked. I'll try and sleep earlier today so that I can be present for more Rain Code on Thursday. I Alt F4'd out of Persona 3 once and it ruined everything. So I'm like scared. I'm scared to do it, but it should be okay. But yeah, this was a fun stream. I had fun. I hope everybody else had fun. We'll try and lock in and actually play more Rain Code because we did a lot of stuff that wasn't actually playing the game. So we'll try and lock in a little bit better tomorrow. I know Casey said, I hope that we do Kahoot tomorrow. Not happening. Not tomorrow, or not next stream. It's not going to be next stream, but maybe like the stream after. That seems reasonable. But yeah, I'll be back Thursday at 6:30 EST. So hopefully I will see you then, and hopefully you guys all sleep well when you choose to do so. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me, and I'll see you soon. Bye bye. See ya.